I'm believing in cultures. Synchronized, all in frame. Do my thing and while I do my dance on the body.
Four years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the enemy. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated. The drums of war thunder once again.
Hello.
Hello?
Quack.
Hey.
Oh,
Did you just get sued recently?
did we get sued recently?
No, TurtleWoW.
Yes. That is the point behind why everyone's choosing to play this. Devin wants to play TurtleWoW before it goes offline.
Oh.
I take it you didn't read the post?
Not really, no.
It's all in there. Posted inside of Relaxation Lounge. And then I posted the information about it and how to be able to get into the game, into its own server section for TurtleWoW. So right now, everybody's starting to play it tonight if they weren't playing it already.
Alright, I see.
Boop, boop, boop. Priest. Priest warrior. Warrior classes. Wow. Classes. Paladin. Crusader, Holy Strike removed, raids, blah 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 blah. Reworked, blah 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 blah. So if I start Horde, I don't get Paladin, I get Shaman, Hunter, Priest, and Druid. Yeah, that'd have to be Alliance to get it. That's sad. Challenges, slow and steady. Confidence in trial heroism. Exhaustion. Spoonmaster. Long adventure. Those look like horrible challenges. Warrior Druid. Warrior Druid. Warrior Druid. Warrior Druid. Warrior Druid. Warrior Druid. Builds. Huffman breeding, blah blah blah. Execute, senior rain bellin. Often weapons won't guaranteed to land while your ship is queued. Dual wield is title level 10. Intervene at 20 instead of a buck item. Pummel, 1 rank, 5% of attack powers, damage of flat value, target level 18, using battle stance, slam. Rin, scaling with attack power, rage decay, out of combat is 2 rage per 2 seconds. Hamstring, 6-second window, Sunday rage, cost reduced from 15 to 10 rage. Shield wall ended prematurely, undergrip the shield while the effect is active. That is the baseline. Arms tree. Fury. Upgrade range timer. Dual world specializations. Protections. And then alternatively, if I wanted Shaman, I get quality of life changes for melee and healing specializations, major issues, blah 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 blah. Aura, 1 rank, internal cooldown, imbued, priority over totem, effective with an aura, stacks with Wind Fury, imbued priority over the totem, extra damage on the totem can not trigger on hits. Totemic Slam, equal to 10% of your attack power, concuss the target. Weapon imbues last 1 hour instead of 5 minutes. Spirit Wolves do not scale with attack power. Threat modifier. Water Shield, Chain Heal, Totemic Recoil, Wind Fury procs. Elemental Shaman. Enhancements. Guardian Totems, Restoration. I just need to ask Devin if we're playing Frontline. That's gonna take an hour and a half to get a response. Prove Water Shield, Undertow. Purification is completely gone. Manatide Totem is completely gone. Lord have mercy. The gutting! The gutting! About Druid. Ability equip pole arms, additional zero attack power on desirable weapons, create new itemization, using well traced before, have some pain points needing to iron out. Druids now undergo a challenging and expensive questline to learn Swift Travel form. It takes on a set appearance and the same functionality as Epic Mount, meaning it cannot be used on combat or indoors and grants 100% move speed bonus to start questline, except Mutt, Hajai, and Turmoil, the Druid Trainer, and Lognar and Moodblade. Manual Crowd Tumbler and battery-powered Crowd Tumbler now increases swing speed by 20 instead of increasing attack speed by 50, meaning the haste amount is reduced from 50 to 20 and no longer functions in shapeshifting forms. The ability now has a 20-minute cooldown. Attack speed from 2.0 to 2.9. The DPS remains the same. All ranks of Tranquility reworked. Example of new ranked 4 regenerates all raid members within 20 lines for 87 every second for 10 seconds. Druid must maintain channel to spell. Increase cooldown from 5 to 30 minutes. Double the mana cost. Healing tick rate changes from 2 seconds to 1 second. Baseline threat remove. Next, all members of the raid except just your group. Ranks 1 through 4 now last 4, 6, 8, and 10 seconds respectively. Versus Bite. Causing damage per combo point, converting each point to energy for additional damage. Increased by attack power. Cat form, reform, Owl Frenzy, Hurricane, Swipe, Savage Bite, Frenzied Regeneration, Heart Skin, Feral, Moonfire, Insect Swarm, Wrath and Rage, Tiger Fury, Rake, Sylvian Blessing, Improved Moonfire, Improved Thorns gone, Improved Entangling Roots gone, Moon Fury, now move down row 3, move row 4, move row 4, Armor increase, damage increase, armor increase, move to new row, new balance talent, improved regeneration gone, Tranquil Spirit now incrusting this. It's a bit hard. I can't decide. I've got a priest, orc rogue. We're gonna need frontliners. We're going to need frontliners, especially ones that can heal. Disconnected from server. So is it shaman or is it druid? It's probably going to be shaman. Taran, Stomp, health increase, herbalism, resistance to nature damage. Into the world.
Once a nomadic people, the Tauren roamed the endless plains of the Barrens, hunting the mighty Kodo. Scattered across the land, the wandering tribes were united only by their common hatred for their sworn enemy, the marauding centaur. Seeking aid against the centaur, the great chieftain Cairn Bloodhoof befriended the savage orcs who had recently journeyed to Kalimdor. With the orcs' help, Cairn and his tribe were able to drive back the centaur and claim the grasslands of Mulgore for their own. Upon the windswept mesa of Thunder Bluff, Cairn built a refuge for his people. Over time, the scattered tribes united under a single banner. Though the noble Tauren are peaceful in nature, the rites of the Great Hunt are venerated as the heart
Name
of
your
their
character
spirit.
Unique.
As a titan of Mulgore, you must test your skills in the wild and prove yourself in the Great Hunt.
Oh, that's funny. Encounter something, help button, blah blah blah. Open the Atlas suit enhance, please make a movement and hit your preferences. Simple markers, combined markers, spawn points. Open the Atlas CW edition, take a moment to get your set points. Save closed. Setup. So the quest panel, show the quest panel, blah 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 blah. Enable profession. Select instance map, right click for world map. Done. That was enhanced. Default tooltips. That's not working. No IDs at all time. Make it opaque. Put this here. Roll Hawkwind. Hunt begins. 7 plain strider feathers. 7 pieces of plain strider meat. Quest givers, movement, AWS keys, or no mouse button.
Peace, friend. Hail.
The hunt begins. 4 nomadic belt, major chain gloves, and foot wraps.
Go in peace.
Well met. Hail.
Humble task, goes into the tried, search for his mother near the water, the well, so send the rock.
The Earth Mother.
Great Mother Hawkwind. That is my attack, lightning bolt, healing wave, or stomp.
Do that yet. Target.
Minus for the meat and feather. Targeting left click, select the target, right click to interact. Quest log, combat mode, spells and abilities, looting, Backpack.
Ah, I've been expecting you. We shall meet again.
Take the water pitch from the well, put it in the inventory, and beat on the fucking chicken, and kill them. Leg meat. Take shells. Show reactions. Energy gains. Damage reduction. Action bars. Camera, chat, controls, simple chat, combat log, build member alerts, party chat bubbles, controls. Another enemy. Play background. Group frame. Tutorials, tips, loading screens. No need for macros yet.
I need to target somebody first.
First level up buff enemies. So I'm getting all of my mana back as soon as I leave combat. can't resize my window. Hey, Jim!
What brings you here? Goodbye.
Completion, using items, couple items.
Oh.
Travel savory tongue lives in Hill Strip. You sound like you can't reach.
Back. Well met.
It continues.
Farewell. How may I aid you? Greetings.
Inscribe the note.
Be careful.
The winds guide you.
Shorty cracked eggshell. Leg meat. Plucked feather. Tongue here. I need to find the button for the window. Ah, it's been covered by Raid Finder. Totemic Slam. So I'm gonna be doing a blah 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 and reduce their shit for 25 seconds. 8. Healing wave. Whack. 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 Wasn't a drop? A drop, I guess. Manners. A little lag. A lot of latency, a lag.
What brings you here?
Bristlebacks and Bristleman Bell and bring back Bristleback Bros to sheep drop in the Camp Rock.
Walk with the Earth Mother. Greetings, traveler. We shall meet again.
Walk of the Wild. Keep killing them. Do the furs. Bring back the pelts. Kill Bristlebacks of the Valley. This will back over here. Beat him in the head. Getting gypped. Started out with normal latency, now I got red latency. Still able to play, that's what matters. Small black pouch. Not that far away from the experience bar. Keep walking across the field towards the bristles. I might hit you with my laser beam. Laser beam, can't you see? Can't you see? I hit you with my beam. I'm smashing your feet and your face up. Yeah, yeah. There's pelts. I'm gonna go across the field. Plus, it won't hurt to go back to town first. Gotta walk at an agonizing, slow fucking speed to begin with.
Well met.
For you tonight. Battle Wars,
Ancestors
Mountain
Temple.
Links.
What brings you here?
Well met.
Throwing knives, light shots, rough arrows, hunks of bread, money, money, more money. Can I get money from selling these? Yes, I can. Making my silver, making some silver, silver, silver. Making some silver, making some silver, silver. Making some gold, making some silver. Get some silver, silver, silver. Making some silver, making some silver, silver. Making some silver. Oh, making some silver. Making some silver.
How may I aid you?
Making some silver, making some silver, making some silver, 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 making some silver, making some silver, silver, silver. Imbue the shaman's weapons, increasing melee power for 37 and all threat cost for 35, but using that weapon lasts for an hour. Yes, please. Next one is level 6 for Earthbind Totem, level 4 for Earth Shock, level 8 for Parry. Okay. Baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, begging, begging. Baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, begging, baby, I'm begging. Baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, begging, 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 baby, I'm begging. Baby, I'm begging. Baby, I'm begging. Armor, shield,
What
whatever.
brings you here?
I don't have armor, do I? I have an worn mace. I don't have a shield.
Hey, girl.
Quack.
Quack. I'm currently downloading TurtleWoW because I'm unemployed. It's Sunday. I don't got shit to do.
Looking for
I got
something
laid off at the
special?
beginning of the month. I'm not actually that worried.
Oh, okay.
No, I have like 4K and I have 401k. I'm going to go back to work. It's just looking at my money, looking at the state of my life. It's like, fuck it. I'm taking a month or two off. I got unemployment pay. Fuck it.
Let's see.
I mean, I'm spending the time like catching up on sleep, redoing my house. I currently have a giant box with a computer and a keyboard and some other accessories I'm shipping off to Darren because he doesn't have a PC, and it's like,
Go in peace.
literally the thought in my mind was, I have like 2 or 3 Dell Optiplexes. Let me throw a 1050 Ti and just ship it to you. Fuck it.
I see. That's good, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in Missouri right now. He's doing alright. It's funny though, I'm taking a trip to St. Louis with my other friend, and we made this trip because I was gonna leave this job anyway, But as it turned out, I was getting laid off. Like, we got, I think, 5 days notice because Amazon canceled the contract with the people I was working for. It's like, whatever, I was leaving anyway. I had done the test and passed for an electrical apprenticeship with the union. I got an 80, they told me I got an 82 score on the interview, but that doesn't, but they'll call me when an apprenticeship's available, and it's like, some unions 82 is a low score, 82 is a high score.
Okay. That's right. This is an old game. Autowalk is bound to num block. That's so stupid. Whatever. Why did they put the fucking Autowalk key on the fucking numlock pad?
Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to connect my full keyboard.
Yes, you will. Yes, you
I
will.
like my split keyboard. From the server joined in yet, or you're just waiting? Go. For account name, for all the good that's gonna do. Okay, normal. Oh yeah, what realm are we on? Is it listed? Oh, I guess you're not there. That makes sense. Let's see here. It says... realm list. There we go. Horde. Gotcha.
I am walking to a room on auto walk.
Yeah, I figured you were gone.
I had to go deliver her food.
Yay. And bow weapon. Oh, you know what? This might be interesting. Hunter. Rogue.
And what I know, we pretty much have a mixed bag full of front line and back line and mid line. You probably are free to play whatever you want at this point right now.
Okay. Yeah, let's go Hunter. Fuck it. Oh shit, that's a lot of options. Okay.
Yes, they have some custom changes that they added to the game. Obviously. I do know that Dev is going Horde.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see, will you accept that? That name is unavailable. Fuck you. I even... Character.
It's too far away.
Oh my goodness. Two letters. Oh my goodness, all these names are unavailable. Jesus. Alright, let me try something. Yay, that works.
I'm out of range.
Wait a minute.
Resisted me.
Oh, I'm not getting any sound from in-game. Bad.
I got sounds when I started out. Was it playing the in-game startup movie for you?
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. It fucking switched my audio
I'm out.
device. I don't know why.
I'm out. I don't know. It didn't do it with me. You probably have more than one audio device connected.
Yeah, 'cause I have my fucking, Oh, I can show you. Camera, hello. There. Yeah. I got this going on.
I see.
Yeah.
I have a WoW Yeti now. One of Lenore's friends from her friend group of Art Life gifted it to me after we dealt with one of her stalkers.
Alright.
I've also been recently accused of being a pedophile, and that did not end very well for that user.
Oh god.
It was not that hard to figure out his details. He was blazing. Very brazen. About
That's
his...
unfortunate.
Unfortunate for that, isn't it?
I said unfortunate.
Yeah, but not for me!
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why people shit on Yetis. Or no, this is a blue UAV. Or yeah, blue makes Yetis. I'm retarded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have a Yeti Nano. I've had it for years. I got it used. It sounds pretty good.
I hit that man in the head for 28. Where did the crit come from? Where did he crit? Where did he crit? Where did he crit?
Where is quest? Quest log. Here we go.
Oh, they also do have quest helpers. I put down a screenshot of what they suggested that we have.
Ah. Oh, I should log out and do that then. Oh, Atlas TW. Okay. Oh, add new add-on. Wait.
Yeah, it's in the add-on menu.
Okay, yeah, I see it. It says enter a URL to install the add-on from.
You shouldn't need to.
Yeah, that was my check for updates. Oh, there we go. I had to hit update twice. Okay. STW terminal. I got it. It's funny, it's like... Well, not it's like, it is, but... I'm unemployed, and like one of the things I ended up doing last week was, on a credit card at least, I ordered a power station, because if the power keeps going out, I would at least like to have my fridge not go bad after a day.
Uh-huh.
Also, it was on sale. It was a EcoFlow 3 Mac, Delta 3 Max Plus. It was a really good deal for $1,200. You get 2,000 kilowatt hours, and it comes with 2 large solar panels to charge it.
Nice.
So at the very least, I can knock out one air conditioner during the summer. And it's worth it to have it as a backup for something.
And in comes another fucking crate out of nowhere. Why am I creating these creatures?
Did I already install that? Missing dependencies. Whoa. Oh yeah, the reason I'm able to give Darren this old Optiflex and it runs well is because I've been learning how to set up Linux. Oh my god. Even this 12-year-old computer, you throw a 1050 Ti on it and you throw Linux Mint and it's running Arkham Knight at 60 solid. Oh, it's great. I love not using Windows. It's great. And of course, part of that is that Steam and Proton and Wine have just made running Windows games so much better on Linux. Highly worth. It is very worth learning. Okay. Class Huh. I guess that one I'm gonna have to look for. The Unit XP add-on.
Possibly. I don't know if you particularly really need it, but if it's in there, I'd probably say get only what's in there and nothing that's not.
Yeah, that's literally the only one that it doesn't show up, but it's on there, so.
Because I tried to grab a raid helper, and the fucking raid helper button was right on top of my fucking menu down, or my map menu down thing, which means I couldn't fucking see shit. I made my map bigger, and I'm like, wait, where's the button to make it smaller? And I couldn't make it fucking smaller. I was very annoyed about it.
Okay. Oh, nice. It's smart enough to know what a GitHub link is. Cool. And that's it. And let's go back.
See, I'm happy. I already got a fucking leather belt off the drops, or rather, another canister off the drops. I was having a hard time deciding which I wanted to be, but I've learned the hard way. Whenever you start playing MMOs with people, it's always the case that someone wants to be fucking DPS and nobody ever wants to be tank. So I'm just nipping the problem in the bud ahead of time, because being in the front line means I still get to do damage. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Money, money.
Getting like the quest markers and shit, but we only have a month to play this, so.
Yeah. I have no idea how far the entire collective is going to get. I imagine that, like, you're gonna lose 50% of the people within the first week. I know how it goes trying to get people to play video games. People will immediately fall off like it's fucking nothing. No matter what you fucking do to keep them invested. Because if they weren't invested to do it in the first place, they're not going to be committed to do it whatsoever at all. It's what I have learned about doing in-house events for the server. Some people like to play the video game, but they will give up at the sign of frustration and notice. And then it'll be an entire headache about getting them to be fully committed. So I've learned that parallel play is like the only bridging point. Because if you ask anything else of them, they'll feel like, come on bro, I'm trying to be here for fun.
Wait a minute. Oh, I will be able to choose. Okay, I gotta kill. Alright. To run. And shit. I don't have a numpad. I'm gonna have to install that, goddammit. Oh, this is going to be so.
Nobody told y'all motherfuckers to try and have all this advanced fucking keyboards. I don't want to hear it. Nobody told you to have a fancy ass keyboard that's split in the middle and has a bunch of fucking middle part fades. No, you did that to yourself.
No, it's fine. It's just I never honest. And all the keyboard I got Darren because it's sitting right here. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's just cheap. And he was like yelling at me. It's like, dude, I said I wasn't close to things. I didn't mean I wasn't close to a Walmart. It's like I wasn't close to a Walmart. Holy shit! I've forgotten how to talk. There we go. Oh, that. Wait a minute. That can't be run speed. There's no way that's running speed?
Yeah, that's running speed.
Oh my god, it is. Okay, never mind.
That's why I was complaining about the numpad. Because it's like, can I just walk? I don't want to have to hold down left click the entire time, or middle click the entire time. Just let me walk, bro. Because once you start doing quests that require you to walk across an entire fucking zone, you're going to love it. But you are also going to have to remember to manually buy things. They reworked a lot of the ways that the skills are learned, and some of them you're going to have to physically learn from the vendor. That and picking up the trash items that you can then, instead of throwing away, sell to a person in the shops so that you can have early copper. Otherwise, you will be broke. You'll obviously level faster if you do the quests, but you won't be able to afford new equipment. Assuming that you can do the early quests with just the starter equipment. I bought an axe and I bought a shield, because I'm not playing the Tauren and not having a shield if I'm going to be forced to use one hands. Fuck all that noise. And my decision is currently being rewarded. I hit them in the mouth with my big hammer. I make their teeth today. Give me your body.
There's an Easter egg. I'm taking the lollipop from the Easter egg. I also have one of the Microsoft Ergo keyboards. I'll just use that for this game.
Okay.
That's comfy as fuck. I love those things. I played Warframe on it for like 5 years. It's not an issue. It's just, I like the split one. I can use, like, I was taught to touch type. I don't know if you guys were. It's weird.
I learned as I went. I played video games. I had fun.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like weird that like not even a lot of the schools in our area would actually teach us to touch type back in middle school, but mine did. I don't even. It's like not even a second thought, even on like different layout keyboards after a while.
Mm-hmm.
My brother and his wife are having a kid, obviously.
Oh, Mazel tov.
Huh?
You said they're having a kid. I said Mazel tov.
Ah, yes, thank you. Bracket jerk.
I learned the hard way. Do not try to run through the fucking zone. Just slowly work your way to the quest objectives and pick up the quest objectives. Because it does do old school key pull. See, I wasn't the WoW player. My sister was. Her and her entire generation of fucking Felicia Day havers.
Hmm. My health displayed. Oh, XP bar.
Your health is in the top left.
Oh, wow, I'm blind. Thank you.
Working down, slowly working down. I'm a shaman and I can heal myself. With my balls, you cannot kill me, cause I run faster than yours and I have healing. Level 5.
Have you ever played, like, any tabletop hex games? I guess that's a redundant statement, but...
Not recently.
Okay. The reason I bring that up is because that's essentially what Starfleet Command is. I mean, it's based on... It's a game that I'm glad to see that there is a small community still keeping the thing running. Why can I not attack you?
You have to get up closer than you
server
like
disconnect. That would be one.
It's either like you are having this little bit of lag, and that's displayed with the latency in your bar, where your belts would be in the bottom right corner, or it is the case that you're not close enough to the enemy to begin melee attacks.
I think it's because I was streaming and playing the game and the server didn't like that. Because immediately after I said that, it disconnected from the server. So what did you think of Ross's presentation to the EU?
Exactly what I thought it would be. Like, the proposition as it originally was stated is exactly what it sounded like. Hey, we need to not fuck players and fuck over consumers with our content. And it was exactly the kind of shit that Pirate Software was trying to prevent from getting to them, because he doesn't understand that the rules in the EU are different than here in America. It's not to say that I'm like naysaying, like, United Social. It's a historic landmark, but it's like, this is the follow through that is expected to happen. It's like the Coyote versus Acme film. People were told this film was being prevented from existing. David Zaslav does not want you seeing this film. He wants it to never hit theaters. So people said, yeah, that's a bullshit. I'm gonna support it. And now it's going to eventually come through, And Will Forte did his part. He said, come through and help this thing be a success. And if it doesn't be a success here, it is the fault of all of the people who decided to say, well, I put my name on the fucking thing. I said that I wanted to see the thing exist. But did you go to the studio? Did you go into the theater? Did you watch it on official resources? So, much like with the time period of Looney Tunes back in action, they kind of like have to follow through. That's the entire problem. Like, hell, everything that's Consumer Revolt has always been a case of follow through. Fucking Gamergate 2.0 with fucking SBI's introduction and fucking Cabrutus Rambo. Gamergate 2.5 with the entrance of John Delaroz trying to grift off of it. Comicsgate. You want to go really far back. Every case example of something that is, you were told, support this content or it won't exist and it will die. Well, you supported the content, but unfortunately the person you were supporting was a piece of shit. And they took the money. Oh well!
Yeah.
After that happens like 5 times, you start learning to not put your energy behind something until you see follow through. And I don't put my energy behind something that I don't directly control. Or that I don't have a direct say in helping the assistance of. A little different when it comes to friends and associates. But I'm not going to put my energy behind a movement that it's like, help me, Grums, earn money so that I can change gaming. How are you changing gaming? I'm going to call out the left. How does that help me? It doesn't.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I stopped using Twitter a few years ago.
I wish that it was just a Twitter problem. It is a online influencer problem. So many people so prepared to give their lives for a cause that would never give them, that would never give its life to them. It's so sad.
I've been keeping in touch with like a select few people from Twitter, like what do you call? Shit. I forget her name on Twitter, but it's Cosmic. Oh yeah, Cosmic Squid Inc. Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I have been trying to go out more, even though I'm unemployed. It's like, you know what? I have money. Not a ton of money, but what's the use in having money if you don't go anywhere or do anything?
Mm-hmm. There's a dirt stain.
I mean, I worked my ass off at Amazon, but on the other hand, I worked my ass off at
I can't carry anymore.
myself then. I should stop doing that. If I'm gonna hurt myself, I want it to be towards something, which is why I don't mind going into HVAC or doing some other trade. I really don't mind. I really should have done that out of high school, but
I suppose.
we'll see. I keep telling myself I'll get back into art, but I think it's a discipline and just discussing about how to open a door, because you're basically 9 times out of 10 the enemy you're facing requires you to act immediately, and you can't spend the entire game like
I see.
would highly recommend it.
Okay.
Lollipops, I guess, is a Easter thing. That's neat. Ah, one more apple. What is... Wait, what is that? Is that a... I killed a wabbit.
Hooray. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to get out of this valley. Which I think I figured out. Kappa should have just walked towards the cave.
Nice. Cactus apple surprise.
I live. I live.
Neat.
And now I walk into the kitchen where I can go pick up my meat.
Item cannot be equipped.
hungry.
What do you mean? Oh. There we go. Pelt. Bug eye. Cracked sledge. Can't use that yet. And refresh. 2 sips. Hey, babe. Alright. 12 vile familiars. Ooh. Okay, abilities. What is this? Worn axe. Olo. I realize I'm way far away from my fucking mic. There we go. Olo.
And how much further did I get knocked off target because I had to deviate to the kitchen to go grab something I did not leave the room to grab? Let's find out. Not that far off target.
Well met.
Give me the hand. Can't equip that shit. I guess I took the gun.
Oh.
Can't.
Disconnected from server again. What the fuck?
Hello?
Quack.
Ah,
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
hey,
Quack.
whack.
Whack. Why does it keep disconnecting me?
I don't know.
Hey, Carl,
What,
how's it going?
I am in TurtleWoW. I'm in Duck.
TurtleWoW?
TurtleWoW. Did you catch today's broadcast?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did you read the post that was in the relaxation lounge that I forwarded earlier today?
Hey, now I am. I guess I missed the app.
Yeah, you did.
I don't think I can. Is TurtleWoW fan made or like a?
Yes, it is. It is a private server.
I thought it was just like something like Clone Wars Adventures Online.
Worth that.
It's like an MMO, but for the 2008 Clone Wars TV series.
I didn't know there was one. That sounds awesome.
So it is an MMO because it's based on WoW.
Actually,
Go in peace.
What brings you here?
I'm gonna check on that project. Hopefully it's not dead.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Those must be.
Level 6.
Good, it's not that. It was very fun back then as a kid. Much like Fusion Fall itself.
Oh, Fusion Fall. I remember that. Oh my god.
So many childhood memories.
I've been expecting you.
Hell, I even played Wizard 101 one time. And that one MMO for like monkeys. How come we don't have any MMOs anymore?
We do. People just don't play them in a massive group, or they have adapted and becoming creative SMPs. Or ARPGs.
Do Gmod roleplays count as MMOs or like SMPs?
Well, most things that have roleplay in them can count as that.
We shall meet again.
I've been expecting you.
Stone Tomahawk, Rock Mace. 2.1, 2.10, 1.9. I'm not seeing a reason to take a lower level weapon.
Be careful. How?
Oh, by the way, Carl,
Yeah.
We shall meet again.
do you know why IDW gets so much like brand deals with our IPs?
As they're willing to open their mouth for anybody's cock.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cause like I was cleaning up bits in my room like a few moments ago, and like I noticed that there was some IDW Care Bears.
Oh yeah, they did do that run. I forget how it went.
And like I was just thinking to myself, do they have actually any like original IPs, or
Oh shit.
are they just like going to adapt anything other than like anyone else's like own franchises? So that honestly kind of seems sad.
People be like how they be
Carl?
like. People be like how they be like. They are focused on making money, which means taking deals with whoever will give them the deals for the money. Not really much you can say or do about it because they need the cash. It just is what it is.
Anyways,
Wait for the fucking game to verify all these goddamn files. There we go. That's right. Just start bitching and complaining, Carl, and then everything will do what it wants to do. Never forget you're a black man. Kappa.
Backpack's getting full. Yes.
He's not even talking anything. Oh no. I have to fucking keep going back and forth between Dev-Cordian. Okay. Take that thing off I didn't need. Back in. Broken abilities. Tools, Earth Mother, Earth Shock. Causes a medium amount of threat. Really healing anything. Rank 2.
What brings you here?
Peace, friend.
The winds
Evans, I
guide
need
you.
one more, you motherfuckers dead.
Wish to speak?
Chance to parry melee attacks. Okay, Earth Totem.
What brings you here?
So where do I buy an Earth Totem?
Greetings. What brings you here?
Oh, buddy wants to pick a fight with me. Okay.
Greetings.
Feet armor. Pants, vest, belt, feet gloves.
Goodbye.
Weaponsmith, armor and shield crafter.
Looking for something special?
That's not a totem. Baker.
Greetings.
Those food items. So where do I get a totem?
Hail. Go in peace.
General goods?
I have just the thing for you.
No. I don't know when I get a totem from. Oh, the Earth Quest. Okay. I see. I'm gonna walk to the Hill Mount.
Bless you, Carl.
I am blushed. Boy, what I wouldn't do for a mount.
Well met. Be careful.
Ah, fuck. It's a fucking spiral mountain.
Oh, I guess I came that way. Never mind.
There should be fill out on your map that when you go into a zone, it tells you that you walk into a zone for the first time.
Yeah, I'm just being silly. Here we go. Yep. Oh, he was here the whole time. Oh, there is fall damage. Wow.
Yep. WoW always had fall damage. Did you not know that?
No, this is my first time playing WoW.
Yes, fall damage is real. There's maybe one particular quest.
So fall damage is.
There's probably one particular quest where you're expected to jump off of something to take non-lethal fall damage as a part of a quest chain.
Interesting.
Farewell.
I now have a soft wool vest. I am now nice and warm.
You wish to speak?
Here's 6 damage. This does 1 to 3 damage. Durability.
When your resources is all the way at the top of the map, Talon swoop to like meat.
Oh yeah, look at me.
Ritual salves from the shamans. I'm gonna go there and back again.
Aren't I a badass?
Probably should have kept the leg meat, but I was running out of inventory.
Black. Oh, use the blackjack. Got it. Blackjack. Here we go. Oh shit, if I time this right, I don't even have to stop to awaken these guys with the blackjack. That's awesome.
Another brown pouch? Oh my god. He's getting lucky, boys. I don't feel like I should have this much fucking inventory.
I could wear a fancy green shirt. Oh, what did I just replace? Trapper's shirt. One armor. Oh, so it's just cosmetic. You know what? I like this look. Oh, that's neat. Let's destroy it. Nice. Inventory space is good.
Let's go up to the innkeepers. That's gonna be a long walk, and then I gotta walk back down.
I guess I woke him already. You. Tonight. You. Alright. One more. Tonight. You.
Kodo matriarch. Let's not walk into a Kodo matriarch, because we'll stay on the fucking road, Carl.
I cannot dual wield. Okay.
Are you a warrior?
No. I'm
Unless there's a skill that enables it, you can't do it yet.
okay. Well, I'm probably not going to use this level 1 axe, so I can get rid of that. I have a better one already. Who is this fine lady? Oh, training. Oh, nice.
Well met. Ancestors watch for my
Quest.
How may I aid you?
Nice cold milk.
Looking for something special? Ham.
You can't offer me a quest yet.
greetings. And may the eternal sun shine upon you. Be careful.
I'm digging.
Yeah, you give out a quest, right?
Or just pigs. Throw.
We'll be at your back.
Shooting the land.
Giant.
Flash pellet.
Don't do any of those right now.
What brings you here? Walk with the Earth Mother. Go in peace.
You want to make Blood Horse Village your new home? Yes. Okay, my turn here. Last one finished. Deliver the furs. And get the health.
Be careful. Ah, I have just the
Those
thing.
guns.
We shall meet again.
Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong. Attack on Camp March. If Camp is only a man, you realize you discovered the plans made by the Sword Fatigue to extend the siege on Camp Dark. Bringing the plans back to him inside of the camp. Go to the quests. Go to the quests. Too low level. Resting. Glowing yellow. Time spent. Logged out. For a bonus experience killing monsters. The Hearthstone.
I've been expecting you.
Ring the Prairie Wood Heart.
Walk with
Oh wow, you can zoom way out. Damn.
Dual stones and a corn bringing back to Storm and Bloodhoof. It's gonna send me everywhere.
Be careful. The winds guide you.
Werewolf paws. There's still more quests. Priest trainer. Shaman trainer.
What brings you here?
Next levels: parry, earth shock, lightning bolt, stone claw totem, taunting, flame shock, fire damage immediately plus damage over time. Level 10, 8, 8, 8, 12. Unless it is destroyed within 4 seconds, totem inflicts damage to enemies within yards. These ones start getting expensive. Purge, earth shock, lightning bolt, flame, blah 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 blah. And then we have the enchantment tree. And then we have the restoration tree. Additional frost damage, flame tongue, fire. Farsight, Totem, Lightning Spiel, Enhancement, Enchantments. I am poor and I know you money.
May the eternal sun shine.
That's what I need now. I need money. Now I gotta go to all these fucking enemies. The Ravaged Caravan. This Furious Leaf.
Requires level 5. Okay. Eat. I probably don't need to keep chipped claws or splintered tusks, do I?
That's money. You can sell those.
Ah, shit. Oh, I'll keep the splintered tusk.
What's
I'm
up?
out of range.
Hello.
It is reflex.
I knew that.
I just needed to take it from my computer, so that's why I didn't like join immediately.
Hold on.
Need some copper.
That smell is
Right now, I'd say the majority of Dev-Cordian is slowly beginning to get involved.
That's nice.
Hmm.
You haven't met Nicholas. This is Nick. This is one of my personal friends.
Oh, hello. Content announcements. Oh, are you streaming now?
No, I've been streaming the entire time.
Oh, shit.
I see though that you are a connoisseur of tokusatsu, though.
Yes. Indeed.
Same.
Have you been watching Zets?
I stopped for a little bit, so I've been trying to watch it with a group,
Gotcha.
Some people from Dev-Cord, but not everyone is active in there. I was the more active one out of everybody in terms of being in Dev-Cord, but in the friend group, we've been trying to watch it together. But just due to busyness and stuff, we kind of just stopped. And I said, let's just have everybody watch it on their own, and then like we'll do like that episode right then and there. The next one that comes out. I've been saying this for about 3 weeks, and I even myself haven't been caught up.
I love in any show when they bring back old actors to do a completely different role, and it's just fun.
Oh god, I love when Maji Yellow got brought back for Cure Major Yellow, I think, right? The esports gamer.
Oh god, yeah.
Or Time Fire becomes the dad of
Nago's dad in Keats. That was pretty funny.
Time Fire. I still can't get over that.
Maji Yellow was also in Go Busters too.
Oh yeah, he was. He was
He was Beatbuster.
Yeah, Beatbuster. I can remember if it was silver or gold. I cannot remember.
He would have been
gold.
Shit.
Gold thing. So wow, 3 shades of yellow.
Yeah.
That's how I told you.
It was also. Oh yeah, sorry.
I was saying that's just how I told you project works.
Yeah. I mean, man, it's like, imagine you want to do anniversary content and all that other stuff, and the last thing you need to do is piss off the actors that come back. Unfortunately, with the last season, what's her name? Getting fucking fired.
That entire thing is a mess. We don't even know what's really going on.
There probably was one thing, like it's like when I was. Do you play Terraria at all, Nick?
I bought both that and Starbound. I know how it plays, but I haven't played it.
Okay, so there's this very old and popular mod called Calamity. Very popular and very old. It's like one of the first like big overhaul mods. One of the lead developers for it completely got you know that picture of Stalin where he's like walking with a group of people and there's someone really
god,
and then like the next
you're
time
going with this.
Yeah, so they basically just fucking took him out back and old yellered him in terms of any of his content that he like developed himself for his own personal thing. They removed an NPC, pets, completely reworked every weapon he had from the ground up, or changed the visuals of them. Their official reason is because he's transphobic. And his transphobic comment was, I don't think men belong in women's bathrooms. I don't think that's a bad take. That's a reasonable one. Because if I had a daughter and there's a man in the bathroom, I'm beating the fuck out of him.
Unfortunate.
Just saying. But what got them removed is he ran a Discord server with minors that had NSFW content in it openly. Not even like there's the tag that it's an NSFW chat or any verification. Just it was out in the open.
Yeah, he always fucking Discord.
Yeah. That's why they probably got rid of him. That was basically, I'm not saying it's the exact same, but that's probably that there was something like that happening in the background with former, not Gozuger, Jesus, what is, I can never pronounce it because it looks like gyoza to me, and I can't, and I know it's not that.
Gyoza.
Yeah, dude, it looks like it.
Yeah. No, it's Gojuger.
Gojuger, thank you.
Yes.
Gojuger former Gojuger Pink, and then they just brought in Don Brothers Yellow to replace her.
Yeah, that's
and acted as if nothing happened. Which, you know what? Fair enough. But still, really funny. Right now I'm doing homework.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm assuming outside of Lemon Duck, you two are in WoW Turtle
Yep.
server. Yep.
And I just tried to run out, not realizing that I cannot run fast enough.
Nah. I walked into a enemy group that ended up pulling 4 in a pack, and now I have to do the walk of shame back to the corpse.
Yup.
Oh.
And the sad part is I died right outside the entrance, so they wouldn't have followed me.
Diarma?
Yeah, I had to learn. This is the hard thing. This is the hard consequence you have to learn with WoW. It is the jank that comes with the age that was on EverQuest and Ultima, but because it is a modernized private server, you still have to remember basic rules of WoW. So, key pulls are going to be a very big thing that kills everybody. You cannot just walk through a zone. It's not like Korean MMO grinders. You cannot walk through the zone. You have to kill everything that's nearby you that is a threat, or stay the fuck away from it.
Fair enough.
And if you die, you will have to walk back to your corpse, or take a 25% durability loss on your items both held and equipped.
No, that makes sense. But oh, so is this Diarma?
Oh my god, they're following. I thought you were restricted to the cave, bitch. Shit.
No, they have a pull range.
Oh my god, stop.
And then the enemy,
Stop.
and then the way
Stop.
they cluster the enemies
Damn
is
it.
that then you walk into another enemy cluster, and then they have a further pull range, and then they have a further pull range.
Yep, that's exactly what's going on.
The advice that I can give you is that you need to be able to learn how to use the terrain to your advantage. So find a high jump point, jump off of it, and use the distance created by the natural terrain, if you can survive the fall damage, to create distance between you and their character actors, and they'll be forced to walk all the way back to their original key spot.
Oh, it's a Fabsol. That's the developer. That was one of the original developers. I remembered. Because I looked up on the wiki.
At least my Pale Man Skinner corpse is still there.
So does it feel like WoW Plus?
I mean,
Like WoW Vanilla Plus?
I mean, I was not the WoW player in my family. My sister was. But in terms of every single MMO grinder I have ever played in my existence, it is exactly what an MMO grinder feels like. So, breaking even, it's pretty much normal to me.
I haven't played a game like this in years. Like the last, other than playing Toontown Rewritten with you, like a few months ago. Like the last time I was of age playing this kind of game was probably Fusion Fall, honestly.
Okay.
Here comes the Skinner again. And then this motherfucker hits me for 14.
Back my bitch up.
Oh, on second and last. Okay, that makes sense.
Aw.
Thank you,
I thought this was a
Bruce.
shortcut. I still have to go around the entire range. Oh wait, maybe I don't.
Oh, by the way, if I start to yell new person, I'm playing the Roblox game about Napoleonic zombies.
He does that.
If you want to see the game, I
Napoleonic
have it
zombies.
right-
I heard that correctly?
Yes.
Yes.
Neat.
Robots.
Better than the 10th millionth zombie in modern day.
I mean, I'd say that's kind of creative. Instead of, like, you know, modern day zombie games where it's like usually COD or Left 4 Dead, one of the two.
Yeah.
It takes place in a different time zone, which is, I think the only time I've seen that was like Red Dead Dead.
Red Dead Deader.
Yeah, the Red Dead zombie DLC for Red Dead Redemption 1.
I finally modded my PS3. I am so excited to play fucking... Obviously a lot of PS3 games that are going to be harder for me to get physically, but also shit like Daytona. Because no, I am no Sega. I am not paying for a Yakuza game so I can go into an arcade mode and play the port that you should have given us years ago for PC. I'm not doing that.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
And technically, I'm not stealing it from PlayStation Network because they delisted the game literally a decade ago.
Yep. You see,
Also, Sony does not care if you go online with a jailbroken PS3, so long as you aren't cheating in games. They've stopped caring.
yeah.
I'm not a lawyer, but generally that's what's been happening. Nobody has really gotten PSN bans on jailbroken PS3s unless you're doing some very egregious shit.
That's fair. Are you a Torin shaman,
Yes.
Carl? Okay.
I
I've never played the Torin. Oh, sorry.
I had to choose between playing a DPS class or playing a support DPS class, because Devin didn't make clear what everybody was doing or how we were organizing our group. It is the case that him, Naomi, and I think one other person are Taran, along with myself. I don't know what else everybody else is, but I do know there are some rogues and some frontline classes, but I didn't hear a single thing about any midline or tanking classes.
Gotcha. Are you gonna go totem or nature?
I'm probably going to need to build in such a way that I can use totem and sustain.
Okay, so mostly totem shaman. Gotcha. Most of my World of Warcraft knowledge, unironically, is osmosis from Hearthstone. So that's part of how I know like nature, which is like, more DPS, like not really that tanky. And then there's totem, which is tanky but with a little bit like less DPS, you can still do damage. But like you're more tanky with totem because you're providing buffs for you and your allies. And you're like those buffs apply to you too. That's basically what I was trying to say.
Yes.
I don't know why I couldn't say it like that, but that was it.
Things happen. Right now, in the beginning, because of everything being so fucking cost prohibitive, how much money they want you to spend to unlock the skills, you have to use a mixer of a little bit of everything. The game does not give you an Earth Totem until you finish Rite of Vision.
Yeah.
No, Color Earth actually is what it's called. But yeah, I have to get the totem to be able to cast this spell, even though I paid for Earthbind Totem.
Yeah. When I played basic WoW, I played I tried it to just to see if I wanted to it. So, you know, like the level 20, like you only go up to level 20 if you don't want to pay for an account. I tried that with a hunter, dwarf, wasn't really all that fun. And then I wanted the skin for the paladin. You're unable to speak. Okay. I wanted the skin for paladin class. Oh, sorry.
We have to be a certain level, I think, before we earn the permission to be able to type.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I wanted the paladin class skin in Hearthstone that you can get for free, and how you got it was by fuck, how did you get it? Oh, by getting a character up to level 20. Now I thought it was you had to get a paladin class, because that's what I remembered beforehand. No, it's any class, but it used to be paladin, because they realized paladin sucked major doo-doo for new players, so they decided to just make it any class. So I could have actually had a fun time in playing it, and probably would have gotten an account, or like a, well, say an account, would have gotten a subscription to play like further and farther. But nope, I stuck with paladin. That was not a good idea.
It has a very bad early game scaling, if I remember my sister's complaints correctly.
Yeah. Does not have a good one.
And here, I do know that they have made multiple changes to the classes to thin out, or rather smooth out the curve, no matter what variation you choose to go. There's, if you look up the class thing, it actually takes you to the forum post where they break it down by skill and by archetype.
Alright.
Some skills and some improvement skills were outright either changed, moved to a different row, or outright removed.
Is it under progressions?
The
forum post?
No.
Oh, classes. Okay.
Classes.
Okay. Oh, let's see what they did for that. Okay,
Oh, so they announced Spaceballs too. Goddamn. Okay.
Yep.
And they did not name it The Quest for More Money.
Because he found the money.
Yeah, it was right there.
He's there the whole time.
God damn it. Yeah, no, so it's, what's it called? It's not the quest for more money, it's a new one. Because he's making a new Spaceballs.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Oh. There he goes. So... You're good. The trailer has it where... Mel Gibson, Jesus. Mel Brooks is talking, and he's like, I'm not gonna name it that, because I found the money, and it's literally, like a duffel bag with on it stitched on saying the money or the more money.
No. I just watched the trailer. It's specifically Spaceballs the money. You know, like Spaceballs the lunch. It's a joke about that part in the film where he appears.
The quest for more money. That's what it was. The joke is that it's on the duffel bag though. That it's money.
Well, no. The joke is that it's Spaceballs money, like branded the money, because that entire bit was about merchandising.
Yeah. But it's like the joke I was saying that was there.
I just realized he can do this film ever since 2014 because Lucas is no longer in charge of Star Wars.
Yep. I mean, George Lucas found the movie funny anyway, so it's not like he.
No. It was the deal was he did not want them to make merchandise of the film.
Yeah.
Because he was in the middle of divorce with. Because wasn't that 83? When did Return of the Jedi come out? Because part of the thing with that film is he was stressing out because that was like in the middle of his divorce.
83, yes. You're right. You're right. You were literally right on the money.
Yep.
Money. Yeah, no, he was in his divorce.
Yeah. Don't take away my money.
God, since his divorce, he's been just weird.
It's more than that because he got remarried. The thing with him selling Star Wars was partly Red Letter Media, but partly he wanted to actually spend time with his new child and not do what he did during his first marriage. It's a whole thing.
I mean, that's still not gonna be knocking down the weirdness of. Even he regretted making Jar Jar Binks.
It could have worked. It's just it didn't. It really didn't.
But Darth Jar Jar, guys. Darth Jar Jar.
Yeah, Darth Jar Jar.
It was an idea that had it like. Well, had he not been Jar Jar, and it could have worked. But you were already doing that with Palpatine, so like, why?
Look, man, he just wanted a mascot for Star Wars, and you know how it is. Money.
Yeah, that democracy dies in dark because what is considered the stupidest character ushers in the darkness of 1,000 years of torment.
I mean, that works because, it's just... say he's a stand-in for the stupid bureaucracy, which is just like the War on Terror. Which, I mean, we laugh at it then, but here comes the meme. Oh, are trade blockades stupid now, asshole?
Well, no, I'm still gonna laugh at it, but...
Of course.
Yeah, no, it's like, stupid now. No, it's still stupid. But, he just... Also, the dialogue, like, I think the word space opera and the word opera got to his head a little too much.
Lucas has always been weird with dialogue. It's just, during the prequels, it got way worse.
Yeah,
it's painful watching Attack of the Clones because that's where all the really cool shit in the prequels is during that part of the prequels, which you needed an entire series and a half to really start diving into. And then there's the Night Sisters, but we shouldn't talk about them because they break the lore, but okay.
No, it really breaks the lore of the Night Sisters is the Acolyte, but we're not gonna get into that shit.
That isn't real. That shit ain't real.
I'm still surprised they got John Squid Game in the series. Because I've never seen it and I didn't even recognize any of the characters, any of the actors or whatever. Besides the black lady that played the twins. And not that I recognize her from anything else, meaning I only recognize her because she was everywhere. But I didn't realize that, and so I looked it up, and I was like, no fucking shot they got John fucking...
Someone said Squid Game?
Oh,
my good lord. Now I'll be right back here, actually.
I see that you're watching the stream.
I tuned in for like just a second, and then I heard Squid Game, and I was like, alright, well, I'm just gonna pop in and make a joke. Here's your bit for the night.
Fair enough. We were talking about Acolyte, and one of the actors was the main actor in Squid Game. And I was like, no fucking shot they got it.
That's great.
Now I get to follow a dog spirit. Arise, chicken. Chicken, arise.
Dog spirit?
Yes.
Yeah, with chicken and rice.
I'm not sure if you remember this very, very early show from Adult Swim, but it was called Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It kept...
Oh...
I know about that one.
It kept getting multiple different rebuffs and renames because they kept trying to find ways to keep it on the network. Way, way before Tim and Eric Awesome Show. Great job. There's a joke in there about a witch doctor. And the witch doctor is trying to summon Super Ultra Mega Death Chicken. And he has a pair of chicken bones. And when he's dealing with this pair of chicken bones, he takes his staff and he pounds it against the ground. And for multiple times, deadpan in the scene, he says, "Arise, chicken. Chicken, arise. Arise, chicken. Chicken. Chicken, arise." It's what you children call the vocal stem. So when everybody was crazy about that new Hassan Piker and fucking what's his name cartoon, there was a character that I think was like a shitpost that does something in Smiling Friends going ooh 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 ooh, and it was done by the same voice actor that did the Mr. Boss character. And the vocal stem that he was using as a part of that was basically something along the side of, "Well, hell, I'm finally getting scammed by random dudes on Discord. If I beat that pussy up, what you gonna tell on me? If I beat that pussy up, what you gonna tell on me?" Yeah, the same level of vocal stem.
No,
oh
yeah.
god, hearing that, God, it's been a long time since I've heard someone say that. But I know two people that used to say that.
Know. Yeah, I know one of them at least. But yeah, he's a joke of like every Collectathon Glub Shido characters in games. That's his joke.
Mm-hmm.
Because like remember when I would collect the cream corn to kick your ass? Which in their universe, I find it really funny that in their universe, technically video games are just basically movies. That's like some autistic fucking Smiling Friends lore I do not want to delve into. Because it was a joke about Cameo, though. He goes like... This is so stupid.
Just out here like Bugly Ball.
Gotta do something. But yeah, in this game, I'm currently following an NPC that is called the Plains Vision, and it is a dog. It is a wolf dog. It is an invisible NPC wolf dog that becomes visible once you trip balls in front of a campfire, and you need to follow him all the way to a particular quest giver NPC that's a part of the quest line, because otherwise you would be walking into an entire field full of them, because quest flag. So I can't finish the quest without activating the quest flag, then I gotta follow the fucking spirit to go all the way to get to this goddamn cave to talk to this NPC, so I can finish the fucking quest. I was doing a bit about the fucking chicken. Because I'm a shaman. Oh, I wish I could mine. I can't mine. And then the dog disappears.
No, this is really funny when we're going over it. For everything, just... Oh, I I always forget the symbols. Okay. Literally. Oh, I know. That's the. Oh, okay.
All right, nice.
Okay.
Very funny because since I have the TTS for Discord, it just appeared. Dr. Lemonic joined the channel. Dr. Lemonic left the channel.
Mm-hmm.
All
That
right,
was
nice.
Lemon Duck does that.
User has joined your channel.
Imagine if we were all on TeamSpeak. How annoying would that shit be?
Well,
Oh boy.
It would keep happening instantaneously. User has left, join user has joined, user has left, user has joined, user has left your channel.
I have him on Steam. So that would be scary if I do. No, I don't. Okay. Reason why I asked that, or why I say that, is because he's probably the type of guy that would open a game, close out a game, open out a game, close out of a game, and then finally keep to the game that he had just opened like 3 times.
Uh-huh. You hear
I mean,
them?
if the game just crashes on open, that happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of annoying.
Well, you hear him when he had his outburst whenever he's playing a video game. He gets so far in it, he forgets where he is. See, it sounds horrible because it feels like I'm just radical. Like, see, this is how it happens. This is what happens every time. This is what happens every time. So, Lemon Duck has this way of behaving that when you describe his behavior and his actions, it sounds like you're antagonizing him. But I'm just describing his behavior. I will say these things to his face. He's autistic. That doesn't fully explain it, but he's autistic, so his behavior is that kind of thing where it's like he doesn't understand what he does has an effect on the people around him, and getting him to realize that he has an effect on the people around him has been almost painful for everybody.
how may I aid you?
It's like kicking a puppy. Or drowning a puppy.
Now, Tad, pick your poison.
Yup. There's no way to address it without feeling like a dick. And sometimes you just have to be a dick. I wish it didn't have to be, but you gotta be.
Nah, but so-and-so.
Okay, Devin is giving up his fucking friend name, finally. So, Devin's name is Milkist. And Naomi's name is Noomzoom. Yvonne is playing Ministor. Aaron decided to roll another orc because he rolled Alliance, and we can't party with him inside of quests without being in a raid dungeon. Somebody who's called Gamer Nicholas 08 in the server called themselves Blair White. Yes, they did.
Well, that's funny.
What are you doing now?
Schmack. Schmack. Hit him with a 60 crit. Oh, the joy of having to manually kill these creatures one after a fucking another.
Absolute joyous wonder, isn't it?
Oh my god, this is so gay.
What is happening to you, my child?
My homework and Venn diagrams. Which you think wouldn't be gay, but like they probably are.
Sag.
See, it's only weird when it's a tri-Venn diagram. So then you gotta go to the doctor and tell the gynecologist, something ain't right. What, no one?
I'm back.
What, no one?
What? I wasn't here.
I said, you gotta... Talking about Venn diagrams, and I called them gay, and I said, if it's a tri-Venn diagram, you have to go to the gynecologist and tell your doctor something ain't right.
The gynecologist. Okay.
I'm making a joke that Venn diagrams are a vagina.
I laugh on the inside. I'm trying not to die to this fucking wolf that decided to jump on me.
Well, interesting. Fair enough.
It gets very scary when two enemies jump on you at once and they're doing double-digit damage.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Thank God I have a heal spell.
This wasn't it that I...
Well, I can say this keyboard is well tested when I give it to Darren.
It's too far away.
It's not a bad keyboard. It's just a $10 jobby from Five Below, but it's just funny. I didn't need to buy it apparently. But, you know, I'm including it anyway because I'm nice like that. That and I already included a mouse that I didn't need. So it'd be weird to give a mouse and not a keyboard. Like, no. Like who fucking does that? Here's a computer and a mouse. You're on your own with the keyboard. Oh, okay.
It's like, what do you want me to do? Use the fucking virtual keyboard?
That spell is ready.
Ew. Disgusting.
See, when I played Paladin, I bound a couple of keys to make it like it's a MOBA.
Oh God. That is the one game type it's just not for me.
See, I think you'd like
I've tried.
Return.
I even turn. Like what?
Eternal Return. Because it's not a MOBA. It's a battle royale. You kill people.
That's better.
Yeah, that's a different style of game. I just played WoW like a MOBA. See, I would have probably liked Ashes of Creation, but like that shit's a scam anyway, so it's like it didn't matter. Because that was what I was gonna get into with the whole thing. The guy that owned Ashes of Creation owned like 2 different pyramid scheme companies.
Ooh.
And this would have been like close to Kickstarter crap, like slop on a Kickstarter.
A really elevated episode of Kickstarter crap because it's something that was sold as a full-fledged product that would have been legitimate, but just taxes of evasion.
Yeah.
Who can I sell my shit to? Or I guess
Everyone.
Oh.
Any character that is a vendor, you can sell it to.
Okay. Do I even have vendors here? That's a hunter trainer.
What?
That's not good.
What race did you start as?
I started as... What the fuck am I? I am a troll.
I don't know where your vendor would be, but if it's any place that is similar to the Crossroads, which is where all of the Horde units are going to have to gather, you are going to probably have various levels of vendors around. You can go to any vendor that isn't a class trainer.
Hmm. Alright. Let's see.
But I don't know. I was gonna mention something.
You lose it?
God, this room is hot. No.
I'm home back for so long.
I sprayed some baked cinnamon apple for Breeze.
Let me feeling on dudes, yeah. Honey, baby. Yo, see the moon,
You are not a vendor. Damn it. Oh wait, a vendor's probably inside here.
More than likely. Mouse over the character, it'll tell you what kind of NPC they are.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find... Nope. Trainer. They're probably inside here, which would make sense, huh? Oh, here we go. I just... It's gotta be one of you three.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna mention. MMO. The other MMO I played, or at least tried to, well, I guess two others, was because I like card games, Wizards 101. But like that's kind of like what you were saying earlier on the stream today with the how it kind of became like an ARPG.
Yes.
It became less social. Like, sure, there was like a bunch of like players that were very community centric and stuff, but like over time, a lot of the content just came like kind of soloable over time. And even it came down to the point where it's like, if you aren't playing in a like party or something, they would just give you an NPC to have you follow around, like that follows you around for every fight. And then there was the KOTOR MMO.
Oh, Old Republic?
Yeah, Old Republic.
Sell this, Jesus.
I didn't mind it. It was pretty cool for what I played. What I didn't like, was the class distribution per, like, what, like, so they obviously had to do like the Sith versus Republic, as in like Horde versus Alliance. How only some classes can go to either, you know?
Uh-huh.
I didn't like that the bounty hunter was the healer for the Sith side. That was weird. not characters. Let's go to the actual Star Wars Old Republic. Where is game overview? Okay, that's not that.
Here we go.
Where's classes? So I can actually like talk about meaning to. Yeah, okay, so out of all of bounty hunter is they go hunter, seeker, killer for hire. Countless enemies stand in the way of the Sith Empire's drive for domination, and it's meant to be kind of like each class has like their own like counterpart. The weirdest thing is that the bounty hunter is meant to go against the trooper, but the trooper is a DPS class, like a proper DPS class, and the bounty hunter is a healer class. Don't ask me why, but they are. Whereas the Imperial Agent is the Empire's like ranged DPS character. And the Smuggler is the healer for the Republic, and the Trooper is their ranged DPS character. Okay.
It gives me the tiniest fucking gloat. That's adorable.
I will say though, the Sith Warrior and Inquisitor storyline though is the best out of everything. Like the end game, like you beat the actual end, here's end game content stuff. Yeah, no, the Sith Inquisitor Warrior storyline is like the best because you actually become a like part of the Council of the Sith Empire. It's really fucking dope.
Yeah, sorry. No.
Star Wars has a lot of cool Glub Shadow characters. Like older, like Legends to Old Republic stuff.
Did you see it's a couple-year-old video, but it's Kyle Katarn's actor doing an interview. Oh, it's adorable. He owns a vineyard. Yeah, like he retired eons ago, you know. It's great. Oh, is it Jason Court, I believe, is the guy's name.
Okay.
He looks like he would be a Jedi a Jedi Master.
Oh. I haven't seen it, but I will watch it after.
All red pouch. Put this.
Got 1/2.
Yay.
But so there's just, I don't know why, there's just a lot of cool Sith characters in Legends.
Of course. Technically, oh, that's right. In Dark Forces 2 was actually the first game to have a purple lightsaber. Or the first piece. Yeah. Because Jason Court pointed that out. It's like, yeah, technically in the first live action, Sam Jackson was the first, but in media, it was actually Vok, one of the guys you face. It's cute that he remembered that. Yeah.
Yeah, he owns a vineyard.
He's great.
See, I never played those games.
You should. The first one is Night Court, or Night Court. Night Dive did a remaster of it. And the second one doesn't have a remaster, but it's fairly straightforward to get running. Or maybe it does. It's been a while.
See. Oh god, no, I'm not gonna get into it.
What?
Stupid shit I got myself into with Dev-Cordian stuff. These two know, but I'm not gonna get into it with you.
Oh, I can just...
Was it related to that one thing?
Licensing rights, yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's why I'm like, when. Two or more odd numbers. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1/2. My outcome's not correct. What? Oh. Alternating. Okay, 1, 2. Head on. Just the last 2. Tails on X. What do you mean event A? That makes no sense.
Level 8. Another brown pouch! Oh yeah!
Yeah, there's half.
More storage. I can collect all the things in the game, cause it keeps sending me some shit to pick up.
That's why. Okay. God, I cannot be done with this one.
I like when a random drop is actually better than the shit I bought, or the shit I get from Quest.
See, that's a feature of just ARPGs. People get tired of where they have to go buy things, or they have to go find things as a part of a store in order for them to be considered capable of really doing anything with content, that it really pisses them off, because it's the case where when you're talking about games like Path of Exile, the entire system that goes into making items is the way that it is, because sometimes items off-ground are just not good compared to items that are found in Windows as loot, or that you created as a part of the gearing system. And it's one of the basic problems of ARPGs in general. If a dungeon drop is the best kind of gear you can get, so that you can then go to the next thing, and you can't be able to find good items off-ground, like you're playing Diablo 2, you just get discouraged with all loot in general. Because what's the point of fighting normal monsters if something that you're fighting normal monster for isn't being supplied for you for the content you actually need?
Yeah, that's a problem with Borderlands 1 and the pre-sequel, often.
Yep.
2, 3, and 4 and Wonderlands are a lot better at this, actually, where gear is either on par with what you can find and or when you can buy it in shops.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was playing pre-sequel yesterday, and Rogue here, because I was on VC with that, can attest to me saying, "Oh," and my legendary fell through the floor, and oh, there's a legendary in the shop. However, it's both expensive and it's worse than what I have on hand.
Yeah.
But I wanted it anyways because it was a legendary.
I want it.
But I was doing a quest. I could have probably bought it, but there's a quest where you have to donate 50 white items to get a legendary Oz kit. And so I've been like putting a bunch of resources into that because I just want to complete that quest. I always skip it, but I'm like, the Oz kit's not bad out of it, so I wanted to get it. At least its end game is not bad. Decent end game. Oh, no. An odd number on each.
I've been expecting it. May the eternal sun shine on you. How may I aid you?
I've been expecting.
Oh, I see what they're saying.
I can't stop this feeling. Sorry.
No, it was more like Switch was teaching
I know
man.
Yeah, it was just. It's the chanting or whatever.
I can't escape it on the fucking TikTok timeline. It's everywhere. So it's fucking thick booty bitches to my left, thick booty bitches to my right. I feel dirty looking.
He tunes back in.
I mean, that's one way to. That's one way to put it.
Well, you see, black women, they decided that they wanted to own the entire trend, and like, I'm a spoken for man, but nigga, I can't not look.
I mean, you have a point.
Like,
It's right there.
Like, have you ever, like, imagine you're a gearhead, and you like cars, right? And there's a really nice car, like a lime green 87 Cadillac with lowriders, and it has the springs, so every time the shit fucking thumps, it jumps a little bit with the beat of the music. And the old man that's driving the shit notices you watching him, so he hits the hydraulics, and now this nigga is bouncing to come along and ride on the fantastic voyage, and you're staring at it, and it's like, oh my god! Oh my god! That's amazing! That's what it's like. And I can't look away!
Literally a kid in the candy store. Oh my god! Wow! No, it's that one meme with the guy going, oh my god.
Yes, exactly! Like, oh my god!
You see,
Wow!
officer, I did hit the back of this Toyota. But
However,
the thing is, you see, I was looking at a dope-ass Cadillac. Alright, I'll let you off with one.
Dude, I watched a video earlier today, and it was like a dude getting pulled over for no actual reason, and the cop is getting pissed as he's walking up, saying like, "You're going 80 and a 55," and he's like, "Well, officer, I don't know what I was." He's like, "You know what? Get out of here!" It turns out on the back of their like the windshield, back windshield, has a sticker that says, "Only gay cops pull me over." That's what he was pissed off, because he knew he couldn't come up with an actual excuse to give him a ticket. And he's being recorded even, which is the best part. Oh. Great. This is like the shit like humanity is good for.
Oh god, so I think I have to go out of the valley and then... Oh, shit.
I have to kill so many of these to get one fucking goddamn scale. Give me your scale, chicken. Please, RNGesus, bless me with your drop table. Give me the rare loot.
Oh, I did want to also mention, only problem with Borderlands pre-sequel is there are sometimes only one-time like kills than there are being able to get said like reload the fight. Commander Zarpedon in the pre-sequel, you can only fight her once, and she has like, you can either get it as a world drop or it's a dedicated drop from her, but a really good laser weapon. I've only had it happen once. It was the same laser weapon that was my legendary in the vendor rogue.
Do I have to go around this entire mountain range? Oh my god.
Which mountain range?
Where am I? I'm in the Valley of Trials. I think I have to walk around this entire mountain range to get there. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Unless... Oh, wait a minute. Or is it in the cave and it's just not marking it properly? Hold on. And a vile familiar, of course.
I take a look at my enormous penis.
Ooh, another small red pouch. Can always use that.
I wonder if one of the reasons why it would be really funny if there was a gnome NPC with a red shirt on to reference the guy that said, "Is this an out-of-date April Fool's joke?" in that server.
It'd be funny. I'd laugh.
I'd laugh, because I am now.
It's too far away.
Oh my god. Suffer and die.
That smell isn't right.
Is it inside the fucking cave? Oh yeah, it is. I'm an idiot and can't read.
We have all been there.
I've done that multiple times. See, if they made a proper KOTOR remake, I would like the questing would actually be fun to do.
What is nature's call?
Because that's the only problem I have with KOTOR 1. I don't know about KOTOR 2, I haven't played it yet, but...
Drop the goddamn scale, goddammit. Why won't you drop me your scale? Drop me your motherfucking scale. I need your scale. Give it to me.
You know, it would be I mean, you can go either way with this. I was thinking, weirdly enough, my hero has the proper opening, or not opening, but the proper setup for an MMO. I just noticed that. Or it could be like a character creator anime fighter. Like, I know that sounds weird, but like, I could see it happening. You can have the League of Villains be a faction. You can have the heroes be a faction. Like, you can have the schools or different League of villain groups. I think it could work.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a good idea.
The only thing I can see them getting hit is copyright, because all the locations, or most of the locations, are Star Wars locations. Like Tatooine Station, Dagobah Beach, the Kashyyyk Mall. But I can see it happening. Actually.
It takes so fucking long to unlock this goddamn Earth Totem that I am actively just using the nature spells to nuke them at long range.
Yeah.
I mean, it's costing me a silver to have to unlock these things. I had to get an Earthbind Totem, then Stoneclaw Totem. I've got rank 1. Oh, here's half my problem. I'm using the lower version of the rank. You have to manually replace them and cast the higher spell versions.
Oh, yeah.
That would explain why I'm doing so little fucking damage. But as I was saying, gotta use these fucking versions of the shit. All with the intention of trying to kill them. And it's not like it's impossible to do it. But god, fuck me.
Taking you forever?
It's like, in between the kills, they have enough regeneration on mana that you're not sitting there forever waiting for damage to come through. Because I chose to use a two-handed weapon for the shaman right now because it was the highest damage per auto attack I could get. Because if I have to wait between, I can't use Totemic Slam because that is a debuff with a 1.5 minute cooldown for isolating a target and reducing their attack speed for 8 seconds. And War Stomp is a 2.5 cooldown to stun up to 5 enemies within 8 yards to create opportunity for pressure. So the only things I can do is Lightning Bolt and Earth Shock until the quest is completed. But the goddamn drop rate! Oh my god, the fucking drop rate, bro! And then this motherfucker parried the goddamn shit.
Yep. Honestly, this is one of the, like, one things I'm kind of, like, scared about when it comes to the League of Legends MMO. Because you're just making a guy. You're not making your dream champion. And the classes are going to be generic, like, you know, rogue, paladin, ranger.
Wait, they're making a new MMO in the year of our 2026?
No, it's been in development for like 6 years now.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Well, apparently it's been in development for longer, but I don't know. But basically, there's an interview with, I think, Ghostcrawler, who worked at Blizzard for a while, and I think Ghostcrawler, don't quote me on that. One of the former WoW developers who went to Riot Games, they did a interview about the game, and someone asked, like, so, like, are you making, like, your own champion? Is that, like, part of the gameplay fantasy? And they go, no, you're just making a guy. I'm like, what? I'm like, my brother in Christ, your whole thing is, like, having all of these cool characters, these champions. Like, and you're telling me, you know, you're just making a guy. Okay. Like, what?
Oh, I died here once. Okay.
And so, if you are, like, I don't get it. I don't get Riot.
Riot is that person that, you know, people who are now into D&D have to choose between what's going to be their origin story, and many of them don't want to say Legend of Evandris because they know that they'll be called out for, well, which one's your favorite? And there's too many to count, and they can't just bullshit an answer, and they'll be called out if they try to go for something super obscure. Like that one tabletop that was, that had the voice actress Elspeth Eastman on, and that guy basically forced her android character to have an orgasm, and then they had to quit the entire campaign in shame.
Oh god, I saw that. Jesus Christ.
I don't remember that, but that sounds awful.
Yes, it was. It was awkward for everybody at the table, including her. She was fucking traumatized. They were all confused with the fuck was going on and what he was describing until he got to the money shot.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
are you?
I'm all for role playing, but like, you can't do that on camera, brother.
Yeah, like that. Like, there's a reason why that type of stuff literally is never. Why people go and then they fade to black. Moments. And you said Elspeth von Draken, like the.
No, Elspeth Eastman. She's a voice actress, like me.
Eastman. Okay. Okay, so it was the reason why I say Von Draken, there's a character in Warhammer 3 that has the first name Elspeth. It's just I was hit with psychic damage of forced to have an orgasm.
See, it was so bad that they not only immediately ended the session, but it also killed the game on the spot. Everybody quit, including her. And we have never let the left ride that shit down, because they're always like, the chuds, and we have to go, live on camera, It was so bad that fucking press heart to continue, Dodger, one of the... Finally! The goddamn scale! That, Dodger and Jesse...
making content?
Yes, he is still here. That Jesse Cox and Dodger had to do so much fucking, tongue lashing to get people to just, like, stop fucking talking about it inside of leftist circles. Like, threatening people, like, if you keep talking about this thing, we're gonna remove you from this convention, we're gonna drop you from this, and blah, 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 blah. And people were just like...
turn into complete... Go ahead.
Yes, they can turn into complete assholes without the presence of John Bain. Rest in peace, Total Biscuit.
Yeah. Yeah, even though he was becoming a psychotic leftist too, but Jesus Christ, his absence has just made him 10 times worse.
I feel like for Jesse, it's more like he got angry about the "Are traps gay?" question, and he never unclenched.
Are traps gay?
Oh, no, Jesse's not. Doesn't matter.
green
If
couch.
you've never
I
seen
love
Jesse,
that.
he is literally the poster child image when you think of, God, what's the term? But secret leftist rapist. God,
Jesus.
No, it's just the way he looks.
It's the way he looks.
Like,
it's the way he dresses.
He's chubby. He's chubby and he's a ginger. Like, he's one of my people, technically.
Oh, you're a ginger. Oh, fuck. Or are you
Yes.
fat?
No.
No, I'm not fat, actually. I lost 40 pounds, bitch.
Yeah, he's not
that's
fat
good.
anymore.
Well, no,
Okay, at my heaviest, I was 210. Fuck. All right.
Oh, well, I mean, I wouldn't call that bad either.
No, I'm morbidly obese. I can't talk.
No,
yeah.
but I mean, like, it's just unfortunate. You'll see pictures of, like, leftist, feminist allies.
Yeah,
Jesse
no,
Cox
it's
physically is the poster child for that shit. I'm not saying he's committed it. I'm just saying every time people draw caricatures of that type of dude, it's like, did you just draw Jesse Cox?
Remember that writer?
I would call that new archetype. Oh, sorry. Here. Let me do what the new male feminist ally is. It's the man who wears mullet with a weird mustache, and is skinny, like anorexic skinny, and wears Hawaiian shirts all the time, and then makes videos saying if weed is okay. Like, that is your leftist ally. Sorry, I'm just making a joke at people like iDubbbz and
If iDubbbz had hair anymore, maybe.
Yeah, but like, he did have a mullet.
I know he did. He did rock the mullet when he.
And he wore Hawaiian shirts.
Well, that's because that was the remnant of the California before Anissa sucked it out, like the vile succubus she is.
That's the only thing she sucked up.
I mean, yeah. But no, going a little bit more on to that again. It's like what the new bread tuber looks like nowadays. That's like what the male ally, like, dude looks like.
You remember that shitpost meme about Shrek and Rumpelstiltskin, but Shrek looks like Vermin Roach.
The millennial couple.
Yes, and Rumpelstiltskin looks like Vosh.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I've looked at a photo of Vosh when he looked like when he was like in his 20s or whatever. He genuinely looks like a stunt double for Ian McGregor. I'm not even, or not Ian McGregor. Yeah, Ian McGregor, guy that plays Obi-Wan.
Yeah, Ewan McGregor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't used to be like morbidly obese. But,
no, but his Shrek wife certainly probably helped that.
They're not together anymore.
I'm sorry, little bit of a side note, but my favorite thing that I've heard from Ewan McGregor was the story he told about when he had his road rage. He was fucking yelling at the kid and whatnot, and he was said, like, his that kid's face said, "Holy shit, that's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi."
Yeah, I know that story. But sorry, what were you gonna say, Nick?
Nah, that was it.
Okay. What were you gonna say, Carl? Sorry.
They're not together anymore, him and Vermin Roach. On account of the fact that when that
really?
shit... Yes. On account of the fact that when that shit happened... Well, you see, I made this as a eponymous thumbnail because I'm an asshole. But Vosh, in his original timeline, he placed his webcam in the doorframe at such a way where there was no hiding her body. And it's not that she is an ugly woman, but if you've ever been with a woman and you have sweated out her edges and all the makeup has come off of her face and she is in bed with the stocking cap on her head or whatever her fucking routine is, there's that moment that you can only be able to describe as coyote ugly, where it's like, that's my woman. But babe, I would probably punch you if I turned over and looked at you in the middle of the night in the dead of sleep, or me not being fully awake. That was how she looked when she stepped onto the camera. Because, well, fat rolls on every side. But it was the fact that...
I was gonna say,
It was the fact that the way in which he was dressed, he had his shirt off. It was when the frame was camera light, so he's staring off in the distance. And when she stumps into the camera, there's no hiding all that love muscle, okay? Like, the moose knuckle is on display. You cannot get away. It is big. It is big.
Here, Rogue,
I was gonna say, wasn't she just wearing a robe when she walked in?
Yes.
Yes, she was.
So what it was is the whole thing about that was he was ending this stream. He forgot to end the stream. He just got up and left, and then he realized a couple of I think like 20 minutes later, something like that, and then went to go back to turn the stream off because I guess he got like a message or something saying his stream was still on from someone, and I guess she just walked in, just asked like, "What are you doing? Come back to bed." And then the stream ended there, and they got banned. Rogue, this is what I was talking about. Really shit image, because that's the only one I could find on Google Images. But that is what happened. That's why he was like shirtless, because like they were sleeping or something. I guess he got a text message or something. Get up to end the stream, because that's what he was doing. And here she comes. She's not ugly per se.
No.
Like, she looks like a sweet woman.
No, she just has a bigger body. When she's put together, she looks fine.
Yeah. Yeah, here, like... Bro, this is what I was meaning. Like, what he's meaning.
See, it's hard for me to say things and be mean, because it's like, well, Carl, how could you say that and your woman's like that? Listen, I've had Star when she was small. I have her when she's large. I don't care what body type she is. But when I say to you that Vermin Roach was a big woman, nigga, that's a big woman! Damn! How did she get big like that?
When she doesn't have any of the makeup, any of the... Like, when she is done for the day, she looks like... This is gonna be funny for those who know. She looks like Tofiachu with makeup on.
Yes, Pikachu. Yes, exactly.
No. Tofiachu.
Oh, Tofiachu. Nope. See, there's a TikToker by the name of Topikachu that basically is a fat slob that is living out of hotel rooms. Looked almost exactly like her, but light skin black.
It's the same person for
Yes, that's the person I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, fucking Medicare when he covered her kept calling her Topikachu, even though the name is written Topiachu.
Yeah, it is Topia, but her name actually is Tofia. So
Yeah.
that's why it's Tofiachu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
African American strikes again!
So, that person's disgusting. Like, actually disgusting. So, her mom is living in an assisted housing unit monitored by the hospital because she had gotten shot from a botched carjacking. They were getting robbed.
Hello.
Well, hello, Star.
Daddy!
Yes, Julian.
Aww.
Hello.
Huh?
Aww. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to walk to my front door and look out my door, and if I see her there, I'm running towards the guard.
But to give like a TLDR for the stream and stuff who have not heard of this person, basically her family's a mess, just outright. Her brother unfortunately passed away from getting shot. Her father is a serial scammer.
She is not outside my house.
And,
I'm disappointed.
Huh?
I can't. I can't hear you, sweetie.
Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown adult looking at.
He's Charlie Brown maxing.
Welcome back, sweetheart.
Charlie Brown Max.
Oh,
She might be fighting with the child over the phone.
That's probably what it is.
Adorable.
So her brother died from someone trying to jack their car. Her mom got shot at the same time. The dad basically just fucked off, but he has gotten arrested again recently for breaking in. I'm not kidding. He broke into a hotel room, and they asked him, "Hey, you broke into this hotel room," and he goes, "No, I didn't." And the cop goes, "Why is there a man-sized hole from the window? And why is there a brick with shattered glass?" Right there. Yeah. Then she, and then Tofia has been living not just from hotel rooms. It's like the homeless shelters, whatever. And I believe she probably maxed out the amount of nights she can stay. So she's like just living in random places.
Living in shadows.
And I say this all. This is in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah.
The Breaking Bad city.
Mm-hmm. And you know niggas don't live in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We eat
So
Tex-Mex. We don't live in
radio
Tex-Mex.
is currently blasting Biggie. That's amazing.
Oh, really?
Nice.
I haven't been
Yeah,
using. I haven't been using it.
Yeah. I was actually gonna exit the game, but I was like, oh, what's this? Oh, we're playing Biggie. All right. I'll go for a little bit more.
Ancestors watch looking for something special.
Looking for something special? Greetings.
All these people.
And people have told her to get a job, and she's like, I don't need a job. I just need people to donate to... Oh yeah, that's the other thing. She had not ever gotten her brother's remains because they had him cremated. So they've been at the morgue since he had been cremated. She had never once went out of her way to try to contact her mom to see if she's okay. And a bunch of other things. She is a sad individual, like, unironically. And it's kind of sad. Like, it's not like Andrew Ditch level of bad. Because that dude... Sorry.
No, I agree with you. It's really embarrassing.
Oh, so this is the big boy village. Send it.
Ah. That guy.
What brings you here? Golden.
There we go.
Is this one of those not enough?
Ooh, Goblin Smasher. Yeah, I'm gonna take a Goblin Smasher.
Ooh, playing New York State of Mind. Nice.
I'm gonna bash their fucking heads out when I get this weapon. But I'm not at level to do that yet. I gotta kill these fuckers over here instead. That's bullshit. I swear, you go from one zone to another and you get all these stupid quests and you keep killing things to the zone and it's like, kill more of these guys. Now kill more of these guys. Now kill more of these guys.
Sounds about right.
Oh, I just want to mount. That's all I want. I think I might be the highest person outside of everybody. Let me see here. Dry bread's halfway to 11. Dev is level 7.
Oh shit, he's joining. I forget that he's like part of dev stuff.
I think he
I
just...
like my dry bread.
Oh, can I swim? Holy shit.
I think you can. Air quote. Think is the operative word of that sentence.
Because how else am I going to get to this fucking island? Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
I know my class gets water walking at a later level, but I doubt that'd be necessary to do a
Nope,
world's
I'm
quest.
just swimming. We gonna go kill this motherfucker. Okay, I gotta defeat.
And collect the sprig. Fuck.
Oh, I don't think I'm high enough level for this quest. Jesus. Okay, well. Because I am getting bodied by this fucking crab.
What was the level ratio that it told you you're supposed to be?
I wasn't paying attention.
Well, pay with your sins.
Oh no, I'm still alive. It's just like I'm not gonna die or anything. It's just that was embarrassing.
Okay. Pound them in the head and catch the pain. The pain. Shock him in the spine and get the pain. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this linen?
I thought my mom was my mom was watching a Samuel L. Jackson clip, but no, he was like she was watching a clip of a guy saying that the cops of the Karen Reed trial were right if you believe everything that they said and not question anything. And that's a trial that is, oh god, it's really bad.
I can't believe we were talking about Afro Man for a hot minute. That's crazy.
Well, niggas. Except in this case, one that doesn't say niggas with a hard ER. And he just talks. I'm just hoping one of these days Aaron Madura just mans up and he's like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna do a final run of the Boondocks, but it's gonna be a web series. And I'm gonna get my celebrity friends to voice these characters specifically for the purposes of just this one particular gag that I need it for, and nothing else. Because what else are you supposed to fucking do? Just let the shit go to fucking waste?
Yeah, fair.
When opportunities like this fall in your lap, you're supposed to take advantage of it. That's what I do.
Oh. Venn diagram shading makes no fucking sense. This is what I get for like doing homework on the last minute.
Probably shouldn't do that. It's probably a really bad habit. You're a grown adult. You can make your own decisions. I'm just voicing my opinion.
Oh, you know, you're right, you're right. Am I still gonna do it? Probably. And like... Also, what's funny is that this question is actually catered towards me. So it's talking about there's 150 students who are taking a math class. Some of them failed and passed. The ones that live off campus versus the ones that live on campus. And I would be under that demographic of living off campus. So I thought that was funny.
Yes. There's another fucking quest down. Oh, so much shit to grab. Here comes our latency again.
Oh, okay, that's what that was meaning. Okay, I gotta check.
It's so entertaining looking at the fucking world chat and watching people react like, oh my god, there's so many people that aren't online right now. And they're just having full-on conversations complaining about everything from the game state to begging for world buffs because the game is supposedly ending to talking about geopolitical politics for the last fucking 50 minutes. It's funny to me.
Sounds like Star Citizen.
Yes.
It sounds like Star Citizen, doesn't it, Rogue?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is the amount of times that one of our mutual friend will say how funny the global chat in Star Citizen is.
Wasn't there a time when, like, I had my soundboard playing a small clip of Dumb Ways to Die, and he was fucking crashing to the ground in his ship?
Yeah, that was funny.
That was fun.
Shit. Jesus, dropped my phone on my keyboard. Oh, that's probably how those key guards broke. Okay.
It's probably how how all of my keyboards broke. I dropped my phone on them. Excuse
me. I just need 6 more topics.
So right now it appears that there's a player that's complaining about he wants to he wants to try something new instead of jumping to another WoW private server or being forced to go into an expansion. And there are people who are openly saying Guild War 2 or Final Fantasy. They're now complaining about the fact that another private server can't make money, so they can't stay up as long as they want to, paying for another month of service fees. That seems like a dick thing to say about your own content.
Walk with the earth, mother.
They're basically just shitting on another group. It's like, nah, we can't go there. They're too dog shit.
I've been expecting you.
That's just mean.
May the eternal sun shine on you.
I'm confused how this one works. Oh no, that's A and B. Okay.
Oh wait, if I can burn any pelts.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see.
Hello, Bogdan. Level morale drop rate's good for grinding, terrible for playing, but it can be nice to go Zen more for a while. I have a feeling that these are not the normal drop rates that were intended for the game. Because 15% is actually very high for a North American NPC. As an experienced MMO grinder, I'm used to 1 to 5% drop rates. So 15 feels like cheating.
For the trees.
I'm at least happy that I'm able to play through the lag. Don't know what's still jittering my internet, but I can play through the lag like this. I knew why my latency was so fucking high, despite the fact that I should be stable connected on the server.
It's too far away. It's too far away.
Come on. Stop lagging. Might as well just go for direct nuke spells. It's like my fucking cast is being reset multiple times if I press it while I'm in this kind of lag.
I'm out of range.
Come back to me. Catches lightning bolt to your face. One more. And then I take a long walk to the fucking hills again.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Oh, Danny boy. The pipes, the pipes. Jesus, that was a crit. Jesus, that was a crit too! Oh my god, I'm critting non-stop! The pipes are calling. And that's all I can remember. I feel like old cartoons cheated us out of an entire piece of Celtic heritage because they just wanted to use that one bit of the song and nothing else. Shame.
Oh, no vaccine and cat. Okay, so both. Okay, I see how that works. Yeah, fine. But...
Rolling plains. Gotta fight these wicked witches. Wicked witches.
Yeah, because normally numbers don't start off with a fucking decimal. I don't care. I do not care.
Bless you.
Oh, fuck. Thank you.
Devin is now trying to figure out the guild name.
Literally just Dev-Cordian. I don't know.
There are two answers I have to give there. The first answer was normal Carl saying, "Ah, well, you see, you know how Dev-Cordians are." And then the other side was, I don't think Devin's ever played an MMORPG. So the moment he said, we need a name for the server, a bunch of people started giving stupid fucking answers. One of them was Rape Guild.
So... What, apparently he has, played WoW at least. Or at least Warcraft, the RTS game. And from his own words, because he watched a porn video that had a sound from one of the dungeons.
Sigh.
For some fucking reason.
Sigh. It always comes back to fucking porn with you, Devin.
So, this is what I was saying by take the gawk out of your ear. Because what you... You know what? I'm just gonna end it there.
Knowing Devin, he put it right back in.
Yeah. That's him. I think he has played. I think the reason why he asked, like, what do we name it, is because he wants like the community to be really involved. Or rather, he hasn't played one in a long time, is what it is.
From my personal,
I think that's what it truly is.
Possibly. From my personal experience, it would have already been decided on, and nothing good can come of him deciding to name it now. Because they're just going to make meme names.
Fair enough. Ow. Get my elbow on my table.
Oh, my connection's getting better. I can actually shoot down the Wind Fury harpies. You get back here and get this lightning strike.
The only type of movies you watch is porn. Oh.
Let's see here. Devastation, Devolved, Only Tards, Short Fat Otakus. Only Tards is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I've been telling him he needs to make it an Onlyfangs type of situation, so Only Tards is right up there.
Only Tards. Only turds. Nah, that's a little too much.
I'm about to be level 10.
So is everyone basically a Taran in the guild?
No, not everybody. Just myself, Devin, and I guess Aaron re-rolled one, or maybe he re-rolled an orc and I misread it. But there's at least maybe 3 to 4 people that are rolling Taran. Everybody else chose something in between Alliance and Horde. There's some goblins. I think there's maybe an undead. I know there's a human. I don't know what my Dry Red's doing.
Oh, if he's streaming, you can probably check.
Devin is not, and neither is my Dry Red. I told him to stream.
No, he's not streaming, at least on YouTube. Let me check his Twitch. He's also not streaming. Wait, when did he stream RimWorld? Oh, damn, like 20 days ago. That's a game, like, I always say I need to play, but I never do.
Grand strategy is not something one takes lightly. It's like entering a time abyss.
It's just, it's so... It's like, if I had to put any word to it, it is like... So, factory games always, like, spur on, like, some people's, like, autism in such a way that they love to see the factory work. This is, if you, how do I say it? RimWorld is, you are the middle manager if it was effective. And you're autistic.
Mm-hmm.
That is the best way to describe how the game functions, at least in my head.
And now I gotta walk all the way back to the goddamn quest giver again. Running for my life again.
Sorry.
And unfortunately, I'm not the best middleman manager.
It really depends on how easily bored you can get.
It's also just not forgiving.
No. No bigger strategy game ever is.
Excuse me.
Sometimes you can re-roll a situation 10 times, and at least 5 of those outcomes are always guaranteed death.
Yeah.
That's just the nature of roguelikes. But in most people's cases, the grand strategies that they like playing, they tend to be on the net hacks and Caves of Cud side of the genre, rather than the Adam side of the genre. Do you know what that stands for?
I know Caves of Quid, but I don't know that one.
Adam is the ancient dungeon of mystery. Technically, it's ancient domain of mystery now, because it was an updated sequel that then got an additional sequel on top of it. NetHack, Adam, Adventure, and a couple of other ones that are running my mind, as well as Zork. These were the original dungeon crawlers and dungeon delvers, alongside Majin Tenshin, also known as the original before it was Shin Megami Tensei. And
Gotcha.
The creation of all of the dungeon delvers, some were in the blood of Ultima. So the ones that were, you are going through its window and it's a first person's perspective with arrows and window keys and the ability to equip things to your inventory, closer to the style of something like, say, whatchamacallit, something much closer to the style of something like Morrowind, Daggerfell. Those were ones that most people came up with in the 90s. But before that, in the 80s, and the 70s, when it was still floppies, it was things like Commander Keen and shit like that. But in that time period, a lot of those ones, you're looking at DOS versions of these games that were, you spend 12 hours trying to figure out 3 particular events that are going to actually pigeonhole your progression. You get to pray whether or not you succeed them or not. The entire game's fun factor for you depends on those outcomes in that event, no matter how many times you re-roll it. It's something that was basically thrown back to in that one episode in Season 3 of Black Mirror, featuring Bandersnatch. That's why that interactive movie, air quote, played a lot like a choose-your-own-adventure game video game, with various outcomes and various intricacies that involved the endings for what you could choose to do, and what would happen when the genius chose to jump out the building, or if you committed suicide with him or not. Those outcomes in those games are very much dependent on the game generates zones, and you get to go in them. Unlike most games, where they have a starter zone, and then they have a mid-game zone, and then they have various end-game zones, and various side dungeons, a game like Kenshin, or Soul Ash Kenshi.
Yeah.
Kenshi, Soul Ash 1, Soul Ash 2, the Doors of Trithyius. They generate a map key. And then the zones that happen in that map key have an internal danger of 1 to 10. Sometimes a normal zone that should be safe for you is dangerous because the enemies of that particular generation just happen to have enough accuracy and enough movement speed that you can't outrun them. And when you're a starter character, like very, 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 very beginning of the game, all of your ability to survive is actually based on you doing professions, not combat.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they go in thinking, yeah, I'm gonna pick up a big stick, I'm gonna pick up a big weapon, and I'm gonna swing for the hills. Similar to tabletop. And then they actually roll their dice, and they're unlucky with their hit numbers. And they're like, but I thought big weapon do big damn. But unlike Dark Souls, 95% chance to hit does not mean you have a 95% chance to hit. So they get XCOM'd over and over and over again. Then they get mad, and they rage quit. Because in order to get to do all the fun stuff that you see people do in all their videos, you gotta get through about 3 to 5 hours of grueling grinding. It's not boring. It's just, oh, I rolled an event where I'm being chased by a bear, and because of my movement speed based on my full inventory, I move just slow enough that I can never outrun him. I have to reset this zone, or I have to reload my file. And fortunately, most of them now, they autosave. Because the ones in the past didn't autosave. Sometimes they even had save lock out. Then you get mad.
I'm gonna head out.
Okay, bye.
Yep, see ya.
I need to step out the room for a second. I'll be right back.
I might be on tomorrow. See.
What I do like about Kenshi is skill level ups are really funny because it goes off of both Skyrim logic and MMO logic, where with Skyrim logic to level up your thievery and pickpocketing skills and stuff is paying the person that will train you how to do it and then pickpocketing them to get more XP.
And to get
and then that
back.
also, yeah, get your money back, and then offering to get trained again, which increases your commerce training. So you get to level up 3 skills at once. And then also, with Kenshi, there is no vehicles. You have to run everywhere. And the more you run, the more you naturally just gain a lot of skills. And if your skills are negative, for instance, medical skills, if they're negative, you cause the damage rather than actually, you cause the damage rather than actually helping anybody. And there's this YouTuber named Reggie who made a video on that where he had a character with negative medical skill and would be the only doctor of an area, and he would cause more blood loss. And it was so bad that YouTube had to take down the video because there's too much blood. So he came back up with a censored version of it, and it's just blurred. Everything is blurred. And one of the nations in the game is both racist and sexist. They're called the Holy Nation. They hate robots, yet their god is actually a robot. And then they just hate women. That's what it is. They just hate women. Oh, okay. How many lowest overall score? 63. Oh.
Where is my blanket for my body? I've got the chills, I can't feel my bones. Ugh, fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything you said.
Oh, I was telling Rogue here, Kenshi, the way how you level up your skills is kind of like Skyrim logic of doing things does something, and to level up like commerce, thievery, pickpocketing, and technically stealth, because you do actually have their own stealth, so it's like 4 skills, is by paying the person to train you on pickpocketing, which increases your commerce score, and then pickpocketing them, which increases both your pickpocket and your thievery skill, and you have to be in stealth for it to activate. And you just rinse and repeat, and you can max those out pretty quickly. So I thought that was interesting and funny.
Yeah, it's similar logic in most situations with various ones of these games. It depends on how merciless the developer was when he was developing it. I can tell you from experience, Soul Ash 1 is a lot harder than Soul Ash 2. Because it's the origin story behind why there are no gods in Soul Ash 2. So that you can have a lot more freedom to have creation. Ow. Why is this mango so hard to bite into? But yeah. In Soul Ash 2, you basically need to either find world masters by traveling to their village and learning from them, or you have to master the skill yourself out within the world in the wilderness. In Doors of Trithys... Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I heard that wrong, but it sounded like you said, why is this nickel so hard to bite into?
Mango.
Mango. I was like, yeah, nickel would probably be pretty hard to bite into.
In Doors of Trithys, it's context-based. A survival skill requires you to get levels in survival abilities by doing survival actions. Picking berries off of a berry bush would be considered a survival action. And then using those berries in a cooking recipe would be considered a cooking action. Although, strangely, if you do not automatically have the travel skill, in order to unlock the travel skill, you need to travel into a mountain tile. Which is strange because it doesn't unlock by going into any tile that is considered a zone. It's only the mountain tile. Heavy traversal. Weird. The game's technically unfinished, but they have an idea of how they're putting everything together. As they slowly flesh things out, rework classes, do extra stuff, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Now, the most difficult thing about it is that when you're looking for an ability or skill, it's very contextual, not just with the action, but with the logic. I'll give you an example. Magic and skills must be deep sleeped in order to gain the experience that you have banked. When you level up, you don't just get the skill point. You have to attribute it and allocate it. Your masteries, as well as the active skills that you do have learned, do acquire experience separately. But when you level up, you can directly attribute points directly to it. So let's say you start with reading. Reading level 1 only gives you access to a handful of skill books because it wants to use your reading level, unless it is a skill book that is based on a mastery skill, at which point it can be applicable to your reading level or to the level of the skill that you need in order for you to read the book about it. Let's say there's a book about survival. The survival book requires you to either have reading level 5 or survival level 3. It's a lot faster to get survival level 3 than it is to get reading level 5. Because to get reading level 5, you're going to have to read more books. And how the fuck can you read the books that are harder for you to read if you only have reading level 1? So, the earliest levels that you have might be investing a couple of points from level 1 reading to level 3 reading. That way, you at least have extra experience so that as you start reading those other skill books, you go from 3 to 5 very quickly, because they have a lot of bonus experience inside of them. Then, there's a series of books that's called Ignobria Taurosis. Basically, it's a fancy word for you gain innate knowledge about a magic type. You have to read 3 books of each type in order to access abnosis of that type. The caveat is that if you do it wrong, you can lock yourself out of a vendor. There are shamans that live in tree-based towns that are out in the wilderness. They're away from the main roads, so you need to have some level and some survivability ability to get the fuck out there to go visit them. Because if your wilderness danger level goes up too high, you're going to be forced into a random danger event, which is bad because you're going to lose items or you're going to take durability loss on your equipment. You don't want that. So you're always balancing this bar that goes up based on the relative danger of you building up the potential of being attacked at a random event. Rather than thinking of it as random encounters per the normal Final Fantasy system, imagine a bar, and when that bar hits 100, you are forced into an encounter no matter what, with a negative downside permanently. If you balance the bar, you can avoid the negative guaranteed outcome, but you have to find a way to rest in order to take away the travel weariness. Because the idea is, the more weary you are in travel, the less likely you are to keep up your defenses, and eventually, you're going to find yourself getting ambushed because you're not paying attention. You're tired. So you get to the town, and you talk to the shamans, the Leafborn they call themselves. And you want to go into their armor vendor, because their armor vendor has natural affinity to nature magic. But you accidentally, or started with, or learned abnosis to lightning or fire, which are considered opposite elements to nature. They will scan you, because they have to sense your alignment in order to figure out if you have negative energy in you. And they will sense your lightning fire affinity, and they won't sell you the item. Now, if you do it the other way, and you learn nature abnosis first, not only will they get you the ability to do it, but they might even offer you the opportunity to become a member of their kind, because you'll do quests for them. There's world quests that are based on them, and they'll give you access to their shop. And one of the special pieces that they can sell only inside the Leafborn shop is a double affinity passive chest. That if you just get abnosis, you're already at the third stack you need to be able to access all nature magic. And once you have that piece, it doesn't fucking matter if you get abnosis to fire and lightning, because you don't need to go to the vendor anymore. In fact, you could probably find better equipment that will have affinities across it if you start exploring through all of the different venues and all of the different points of curios that are available. But the idea is that you have to go to towns to find opportunities, not only to learn recipes and food items and buy pieces of particular items to combine into other pieces of equipment, maybe even get a chance to get to one of the special rare visiting vendors that rotate through the towns that have extremely high rare equipment, but also doing quests for the people in the town to gain both experience, gold, and opportunities. And free food, occasionally. Sometimes a food vendor will ask you to offer his wares to other townspeople, so you gotta give 15 people a free food item in order for you to get 7 copies of the food item yourself. Beats having to cook it, and it also builds your reputation with the town, so you can eventually be able to buy a house. So that you can then have a permanent residence, so you're not always carrying around 50 billion items in your storage. So you can reduce your overall storage and now actually start really dungeon diving, since you now have a base of operations to function from. That's about the first 15 hours of gameplay. It's not hard, and it's not boring. Oh god, is it not boring. But if you don't have an idea of what's happening, you're gonna feel like, when do I get to stop cosplaying as the victim getting ass raped?
This is a role-playing game. What am I role-playing as? The victim?
Nick just sent me something.
Oh god.
I don't know what it was.
That is that funny video. What am I? The fucking victim? Such a good video. Such a good video. What am I gonna sing?
I can whisper now, yay! I think I have to get to level 10 in order to be able to have the ability to chat. But yeah, I say all that to basically say the creation types, they're very, very hard. Because the fantasy comes not just from playing inside the world, but if they're like Soul Ash 2, you get to play as your children.
Oh, that's cool.
So, your first character that you generate the world with is your foundling. They learn all the building shit, and you build the base of operations that then becomes the stronghold that your family builds generational wealth out of.
Okay.
In the case of Soul Ash 2, yeah, in the case of Soul Ash 2, the way that they do it is that a character can have a certain level amount of opportunity to engage in mastery points. You can't just learn everything. You have to take a focus. So you are pretty much pigeonholed into building the focus of a certain pieces of things at certain breakpoints. You don't have to go all the way to 100 mastery to unlock everything, but you do have to unlock very specific things that you will need should you want to be able to create shit, because having access to the bench is not the same as building it. I don't know why it's not that stable, but it's not that stable. In Dorsatricius, you can in fact learn everything. You're in fact encouraged to. Get the ability to use benches without needing to have the bench. Getting the ability to just craft, to disassemble, craft, and create items without needing to use the bench. Being able to create a campfire upon which to cook with. Creating and then condensing various levels of equipment and magical items to the point that you can make it into an all-in-one cure-all, which reduces your overall weight because everything is fucking heavy.
Yeah. So Kenshi, have you played Kenshi before?
I've looked at it, but I've never touched it myself.
Okay, so Kenshi works a little bit differently, where it actually is part RTS, where you can have multiple, kind of like more like squad RTS, to be specific, like kind of Dawn of War 2, where you like. Yeah. Anyways, so you can either be solo or you can be, like with a bunch of people, because part of your quote-unquote ending or your playthrough to get the end, which there's not actually an end, it's like whatever you want to do, it's like the traditional sandbox elements of it. So for you to like level up your strength skills is either getting the shit beaten out of you or carry a bunch of heavy things, which carrying a bunch of heavy things can, allow your characters that you have that are holding heavy things to lift things up that are heavy, to move faster while you're over encumbered. And then as they're moving, they're actually gaining athletic speed. So basically every action can potentially increase multiple skills at the same time. And it, like, for instance, you getting the shit beaten out of you without getting killed, because yes, your characters can get killed, obviously, and your starting character can get killed. Generally, that is like your main character, but people will mod in or will only get one character to play as, like an NPC named Meep. Anyways, multiple skills can activate at the same time. So let me pull up Kenshi's skill list. Kenshi skills. Yeah, your statistics. Okay, that's a really shit image. So like you have weapon skills. So you have like strength, toughness, dexterity, perception, and then there's subcategory, like those are your attributes. Those can all go up to 100, like everything can. And then you have skills, so you have weapon skills. So if I use katanas, my strength skill and my katana skill and my combat, like melee attacks, melee defense, will all go up. Like all at the same time, because I'm leveling up multiple things. And then your dexterity is based on your thief and athletic skill. So the more you do athletic or thieving skills, the better your both your dexterity will go up, and then every thievery based skill and athletic skill will go up at the same time, based on one single action.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's an intelligence score, but perception goes along with a lot of these ones too. For some reason, hackers is a skill under weapons, but I think that's something else. Your trade skills, such as, I think it is also perception goes under those, or there are a couple of skills that might not go under certain ones, but it is like kind of how that works. It's like certain actions can either be one skill will go up, or multiple skills will go up.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then also, if let's say your character, let's say your character loses a leg, well, they might be locked out of a couple of skills until they get a replacement leg.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know, it's pretty cool. People just, I don't know, it's hard to say what's the right way to play the game, what's the wrong way, because there's technically no right or wrong reason to play the game. The only way that you lose is that your character, like every character you have, dies.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know about any other game.
They're mostly all the similar way. You don't die unless you somehow get shooted out somehow. They're very similar, but very different in how they choose to go about it. Another 6 slot back. They're very, very different about how they choose to go about it and how they choose to reinforce it. Many of them are very lazy about the way that they choose to reinforce it, because all of it comes down to the rash part of a lot of different fucking effort that doesn't really match up at the end of the day as equally as a person would like it to add up at the end of the day. Very annoying. Very, very, very fucking annoying. Because of the fact that the games are set up in such a way where, similar to Don't Starve and other types of SMPs like Eco, they want you to learn by failure. Because once you know what's possible, you're going to have a lot more fun with what was available. But that's not the way that many people like to go about it, because they like to have everything laid out to them. So it's a little bit of a point in the middle. So for Doors of Trithius, it's got an early section where it drops you inside of a starter temple. And that starter temple starts the world story that you can become engorged in. But you're not forced to go down the path of immediately following it. Something similar to, say, Avowed, which tries to go the route of being like a supposed alleged Skyrim killer in the vein of the video game franchise Pillars of Eternity. It tries to go a very Bethesda Fallout / Skyrim, or not Skyrim, but Elder Scrolls route. So it's got a little bit of Hellbreath, and it's got a little bit of Ultima, where you can do other things, but the game would like you to go over here, but if you really want to suplex an ox, you can.
Yeah.
Crimson Desert is one of those ones where they maximize this era of what I like to call the breath-alike. It doesn't need to necessarily have this whole thing where it feels a certain way and plays a certain way. But when you're in it, and you're playing it, they don't really want me to fucking attack the matriarch. Oh my god. When you're in it, and you're playing it, it feels a lot like you're spending a lot of time. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. When you're in it, it feels like you're spending a lot of time getting a handle on mechanics that you'll later abuse to just win the game automatically. you'll have such levels of damage and you'll have such levels of focus that it's like, nobody can challenge me. I cast one spell, everybody dies, type shit. While possible, they really want you to be encouraged to do a lot of things to earn the right to do it. This is really a break-even point for a lot of people's like of these things. Because when they do it, they're like, well, the game should just automatically let me just dumpster the enemy for what it's worth. And that's just not how these work. You have to earn the right to become God. In fact, Dragon's Dogma is the closest to these franchises blending together, and these play types blending together in the way that they can be blended together. It's not to say that it's completely boring, but one is a lot more fun than the other. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Caves of Qud wants to go the route of being as balls hard as Darkest Dungeon, for example, where they maximize town building and dungeon crawling and unit management, as well as in-combat dungeon resource management, and that's the game. They obviously went the route of going down the more, I think people are going to say Hades-like route of runs with meta progression. But when you're looking at the other ones, when they have these massive worlds, there's an upcoming content creator called the Holy Fool, who's making a game of his own name. But he's also making what he called a Morrowind clone by the name of the Shroud of the Laughing Saint, the Lantern of the Laughing Saint, the Fire, I think it's the Lantern of the Laughing Saint. But in his lore for his game, he basically took the system that people will remember with Morrowind and turned it into the thing that he wanted to make as a part of his content. And there's nothing wrong with that, because for some people, that's what they probably enjoy the most. That is a lot of damage. I cannot do that with a wolf. I gotta run for my life. He in my booty hole. They in my booty hole. Damn you, wolf. You killed me. But, when you're playing them, when you're really experiencing them, when you're really getting down to brass tacks, really experiencing the content when you're doing it, it's the kind of video game that's like, yeah, you can go over here, and you can, like, kill all of these enemies by using a really obscure glitch in order to make them fly 15 billion degrees into the air, and there's nothing that the enemy can do about it because it's hard locked into their code, because there's this game-breaking bug that sets somebody's town as another town that they belong to. So when you kill this person, you start a chain reaction of events that, if you do it just right, you basically get every person in this town to glitch out, and they can't do anything to you, and then you can use them to infinitely farm. Whereas the normal reaction is supposed to be that you basically get arrested in that town, but because they live in another town over, they start sending hunting parties to come kill you and shit like that. It's kind of like the experience in in Fallout 3, with the two different factions that hunt you.
Yeah, the regulators and the gunners.
Mm-hmm. A lot less fun.
Yeah, a lot less fun, yeah.
Me personally, I just have the theory that people just like being invincible. And in games like RunWorld and Stellaris, it focuses less on you being invincible, you, the individual player, and more your entire base full of people being invincible.
Mm-hmm.
Awfully a lot of good, fun shenanigans. But, bygones being bygones, it's really hard to break even between these 3 points.
Yeah.
I think the number one caveat that it always comes down to is whether or not you actually like the process of becoming God. If you don't like becoming God, then you don't play a creative SMP that has an open-ended structure, and you instead play one that's more like Pow World. You can create stuff, you master making things quickly, and then you just come up with a jank way of achieving the various goals by minimizing and using as many tricks as possible. If you do like the goal, and you also like progression, that's where you'll like things like V-Rising and Don't Starve Together, and various different mods of Minecraft and Terraria. Because the sheer amount of grinding to create the items is going to be fun. If you like having a structured situation, but you also like being at the random chance of a 1% chance to get fucked in the ass, and you rolled that exact 1% chance 99 times until you finally got away the 100th time, Caves of Khud can be fun for those people, as well as Dwarf Fortress. I was actually taken aback when I realized that they made both those games. But most people, they start playing them and they realize actually they want something that's closer to Dragon's Dogma, and that's where you get people obsessing over things like Crimson Desert.
Yeah, I heard like mixed things about it. Either people love it or people hate it.
If you're one of those people that goes into the game and you say, what's the point of the game? It's not going to have a lot for you. If you're one of the people that goes in the game and it's like, I can suplex a guard, you're going to have a lot of fun. Because it's very lax on story. Very big on exploration.
Yeah, but I've heard, for the people that don't like it, it's not even just story, it's like, controls are fucking weird. That even the developer or one of the community managers, one of the guys was saying how weird it is. That the simple act of jumping was convoluted for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. And then just overall the aesthetic is just a bit bland. Which, honestly, I look at it and it's kind of bland.
Mm-hmm.
But was Crimson Desert developed by the guys that made Black Desert?
Yes, it was made by Pearlibus.
Okay, so that explains a lot on certain control issues, because I've attempted to play Crimson Desert and it's not fun. Or not Crimson Desert, Black Desert. I meant I get those two confused.
I was told they took the mechanics of the multiplayer, stripped it down to single player, and then stuck a bunch of shit in there.
Yeah, that's from what I heard. Too. Oh man, my room is so hot. I need to open a window. Unless it's raining. I was also gonna ask, have you ever heard of a game called Mouse PI for Hire?
Yes, I was looking forward to it and Fallen Ascents, as they were the two new boomer shooters that were coming out with a 1920s noir aesthetic. And they kept delaying the game, and delaying the game, and delaying the game. And now that it's out, people are like, this game is 6 out of 10. It's mid.
Okay, because I was gonna say it's like one of the 5 same indie games that people fucking make.
Mm-hmm. It's not a special boomer shooter, but it was supposed to be special because it was that Max Fleischer early 20s rubber hose design. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I took all my hype that I had for that game and I put it into the Unwell, and I'm waiting for that game to come out now. They took too long making PI. It did not need all that time. And the reason why it took so long, celebrity fucking voice acting.
I am not surprised.
Troy Baker is the voice of the game.
Oh god.
Yeah! Fucking millennial Nolan North. It's fucking annoying.
I don't mind Troy Baker. But bro, you did not need a celebrity voice actor to be your fucking to be god. Anyone on Fiverr or going the Animal Crossing route of would fucking work as like a placeholder or something until you get real voice actors.
Mm-hmm. We had the solution since the Dust to Elysian Tale. It's just a case example that all the people choose to invest into this bullshit fallacy where they believe they have to have the celebrity voice acting. And you don't. You really don't. It makes everything harder.
Oh my god, it's also this one guy. Guns and nuns storming hell. I want to like... I don't want to shoot the guy because it's not like what I'm trying to say, but like this guy was so annoying on like marketing about it that it spawned like an additional sub meme to you know, like the thing of like guys, they'll take a photo of something and then girls, they put their face in it.
Yep.
That meme. But like guys when they make it, or guys with a male protagonist in the game, guys or girls when when there's a female protagonist in the game and it's the girl's face in it, like just, and it's fucking, I am gonna say it, fucking Ultrakill. I'm blaming Ultrakill for the spawning of the same 3 fucking styles of boomer shooters. I'm so annoyed from it.
Yes, it is their fault, and it's because all the transgenders played the games. There's in fact a non-boomer shooter that's being made that's called Tamashika. And it's basically a parry and shoot game, where you are trying to shoot people before they have a chance to see you. Think the design of Dead as Disco, but it's in this very trippy, psychedelic style, similar to Picayune Dreams and Psychopomp Gold. But you are basically trying to slash, parry, and shoot enemies before they have a chance to shoot you. And if they end up hitting you, it sends you all the way back to the beginning of the run. In this infinite Zen loop cycle, we are focused on trying to be good, rather than trying to be perfect. I don't like the boomer shooter craze that they started.
Okay.
Yes, Tamashika.
Okay. Because when I looked up, like when I looked it up, a VTuber popped up, so I'm like, hold on, what?
These games are popular with VTubers, yeah.
Odd. This looks like a rainbow vomit, though.
It does, but when you see it in motion, it looks a lot better than Don't Stop Girly Pop, or any of the other True Shine video games. Now, as a person that doesn't like saying the word True Shine, I'm a lot easier to slip with the word because there's no getting around it. The boomer shooter genre is being co-opted by the autistic male transgenders. The transgender male to females really love this particular style of combat. It makes them feel engaged and pay attention and feel like God when they're really good at combo strings. It makes them feel like they're putting in a lot of effort and getting in a lot of effort when they focus all about that extra essence of what needs to be done. It's a lot of extra fun that even if you wanted to say it feels different, it's not that much different. And at the end of the day, no matter how you might feel about the particular game design, you can at least say, but they're having fun though. And that's the break even. They're annoying as shit, but they're having fun though. They really don't know how to leave people the fuck alone, and they're very annoying whenever they're talking to people, but they're having fun. Unfortunately, they didn't stay locked into their one video game. For all the nice things that I could say about Dusk and A Medieval and all the other New Blood games, it is Ultrakill that created the True Shine. Because they took the formula and said, let's take this video game and slap skins on top of it. And then you started getting a bunch of different fucking examples of it. Of course, that more newer recent one, the one that features the Nazis, and them complaining, saying that what, you guys have problems with Nazis? No, it's the fact that it's very clear that you just used Nazis as the cut through because you really just wanted to shoot some chuds. That's really it.
Well met.
What was that game called again, even?
I can't remember. The most notable thing about it is that they were trying to antagonize Chuds, and it just nothing else, nothing of description and of consequence is memorable about it.
Too many fucking Nazis. That's what it's called.
That's right. But this
like the U is censored because they had to sell it on Steam, and you can't have cuss words in your
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they all look the same. It just looks like as you're talking about, I found another game that looks similar to it. It's called Post Void.
Mm-hmm.
Could I tell you what it makes a difference? No, not at all. See, I made a like earlier ago, I remember having this conversation about like certain styles of indie games, where there's indie games that are made for the person actually making it, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's games that are like indie games that are made for people to enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these boomer shooter games are definitely that.
Yeah,
where it's made for the person that is making it, not made for the person that wants it.
Yes, very much so. They create the culture about the game that they want to force with the viewpoints and opinions first. And then everything falls downhill. And they are aggressively annoying about it on purpose. Because they don't believe in you having fun.
Yeah, like for instance, it is kind of in the same vein. There's two games like it. There is Robot Quest and Gunfire Reborn. What those games are similar to boomer shooters in the sense like there's a lot of momentum involved. You know, shooter, FPS has that style that you'd think those types of people would be into.
Mm-hmm.
Like the true and slop ones, right? Mm-hmm. What it actually is, and these people don't actually play the game, like either game, despite one developer actually being, I think, trans themselves, or like very much is a part of that community in some way. Don't ask me how I know, but more so just you can look at it and go, yeah, that guy would be a part of it. Is that it's an action roguelike game where every run is different and every run has like key differences that stand out from each other, even if the layout of the levels are the same.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't hear about like how they're part of the boomer shooter problem, because since they are action roguelikes, it's like it's more so how fast can you get through the game while not dying and beating the boss and leveling up your characters like going forward.
Mm-hmm.
And they also just stand out on their own for being that genre. So for instance, Gunfire and Robot Quest, they were inspired by Borderlands in terms of their weapon design and their gameplay by having elemental based effects similar to Borderlands, and just the art direction as a whole. They both fall under it in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad that they don't have that problem. But I'm glad that they're the only two that I can think of off the top of my head that break that quote unquote like, or that boomer shooter ultra kill fucking gameplay.
Inventory is full.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, I'm sick and tired of it.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't feel challenging, is the thing that I've noticed. It's one of the problems of the infinite scale that is the lack of diversity in the Steam store. You find a lot of vaporware in there. The quality that you'd find on itch.io. And every time I come across a gem that I end up falling in love with, this month's apparent affliction happens to be Sol Sesto. It is the case that you come across these things, and they feel good. Really, really good. But they also feel really bad. But sometimes they're made not bad by design, but they're made to simulate a tutorial run. Sol Sesto literally starts with you with the peasant, and when the peasant goes through his run, it's trying to tell you all the things that it does, but then your character dies, because you naturally end up getting overwhelmed, because the enemies start having health values that go into the ranges of 2 and 3, because you start out with 1-1. One attack, one magic. The attack is both an attack and defense number, so the number being small means that when they start getting into calculation numbers of 2 and 3, you can't continue doing your job in the zone without taking natural damage. So, you naturally die, and then you get the warrior. The warrior helps you along, saying it's dangerous to go alone, I will go with you, and he is your first real player character to get the backing of. Then, as you continue completing things, since the entire point of the game is the sun is missing, you learn that people started praying to the stars. And the stars are upgrades you buy with coins. Because every character that has a passive has an affinity skill that allows them to have a connection with the sun. For the knight, he gets to go into the rows, because it's like a slot machine, but it's not the gambling. It's percentages of how likely you are to land on a certain space in a row or column. He has the ability to go by column rather than by row. So, he takes his 2-1, his 2 strength, 1 magic, and it gives him the ability to clear the strength enemies quickly. And the combo system that the game is based on, it wants you to learn to utilize the teeth. Now, you won't have access to the statues, to both stone and metal, that gives you access to those teeth at first. You have to slowly unlock them. And of course, you have to do that over time with money. When you first get it, each statue has a rotation of basic teeth, and it only has 2 teeth on offer. But then you expand it to multiple variant amounts, and then from 3 teeth to having all 4 teeth. There's a point in the run where there's an impassable door that is presented in front of you. And that door is impassable because the game wants you to find a way to pass it. In passing the door, I imagine you'll get the chance to fill out the last 3 teeth, but you get about 12 slots, and you only get really accessible opportunities to choose 9. But of the 9 teeth that you do choose until you unlock the meta progression quest to put all these gems in this door, you get teeth that give you modifiers like, for every 2 strength monsters, no, every 3 strength monsters you kill, you weaken magic monsters by 1 negative point for a turn. Let's say you take 2 copies of that tooth. Every time you kill 3 strength monsters, you make the enemy magic monsters lose -2. So a magic monster that has 5 strength goes to 3 strength. And in a run with him, you're going to put 1 point into your magic, and you're going to put 1 point into your strength, going from 2-1 to 3-2. Because you want to be strong enough that you can be able to weaken the enemy and actually bring them down to your level. Because you're not guaranteed the blacksmith rooms that give you these upgrades. And the idea is, you weaken the enemy. Let's say you get one that makes the enemy weak when you take a strawberry. You get another one that either makes the enemy weak adjacent to his chest, or removes a trap should you open a chest.
Max is asking me to join voice chat in his server, so
okay.
I'll take my leave. Y'all have a good night.
All right. Max is one of our mutual friends.
I see.
He was definitely getting a little overloaded on information. But I can handle it. I like this type of shit.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it is the kind of system where you are creating an opportunity based on the teeth that are offered in a run. I often find myself using teeth values that you get sustain in between runs, you get another one that weakens strength monsters and magic monsters, so that as you go back and forth between them, you can weaken them enough that you are able to fully clear the run, or fully clear the room enough that you can stack the sun power. Because you have to hit the monsters, and, well, you have to make choices in order to gain sun power for the special ability of each character. And some characters have special abilities and special effects that are amplified with passive talents, which also need to be activated by praying to the stars. One of the ones that I ended up unlocking that I found fun was the Wizard. The Wizard's natural talent is that there are other wizards inside of the dungeon, and when you face them, they have the ability to steal your bonus tiles. That's your chests and your healing. So they basically steal your sustain and make it harder for you to survive, because every single one of those squares is a square you could have jumped into that would have avoided you attacking an enemy. So you're able to avoid damage and heal yourself. But the Wizard and his talent is that he outright counters them the moment he walks in the room. They automatically die. So he gets the ability of not only canceling them taking his bonuses, but there's a bunch of bonuses there. Every time you make an action, he would have stolen from you. So now you get your tiles back, and that also provides opportunities for him to use his sun power, which is that he creates 2 teleportation spots as glowing squares. If something interacts with that glowing square, it activates his hologram, which then jumps to the other square and executes whatever's standing there. If it's a chest, he opens it. If it's a mimic hiding his chest, he kills it. If it's an enemy, he kills it. If it's a strawberry, he collects it. Because of that, he wants to move in such a way, when you get bonuses from the fountain, which is another place where you get to choose upgrades, meta upgrades over the run, the ability to increase your affinity to the sun, which reduces the amount of actions you have to take before you refill the sun power, or inventory size. He wants to have a large inventory full of items so that he can lay a copy down. It's basically like Mirror Force. You lay a copy down, you throw an item at the mirror shatters. Let's say you use a column bomb that places a bomb in every single row, and then the bomb explodes, and one of the mirror forces is on that row the bomb exploded on. That bomb triggers that option, and now you just killed maybe 4 enemies in 4 unique tiles, 1 enemy in another tile that wasn't targeted from that tile. You killed up to 6 enemies. 5 enemies. 5 enemies. You need to hit the mirror force for it to activate. But you killed 5 enemies at one time. You wipe the board in such a way that you can now infinitely safely walk into those other zones, and because of the effect of those teeth, those explosions trigger all of the effects at once. You trigger the effect of the magic enemies being weakened, the strength enemies being weakened. You step in, you actually take an action in the row now, which activates the ability to weaken them on your first move in the row or in the column or across the entire screen. It elongates so you can actually start comboing your stats to work against the enemy. Because the Wizard, just like the Warrior, starts with 1-2 versus his 2-1. You want to bring up his strength because he starts with 2 magic, which means he's already strong against most of the things that would have been killing the Warrior. Because the Warrior's doing the same thing in reverse. He's got to take that extra 1 point so he can then take that extra 2 point, where he wants to take the double point. And you modify your choices based on the options given in the run. But the idea is, the knight wants to go between the columns and avoid going into rows when it's not advantageous to him. The wizard wants to use his mirror force to execute enemies without ever having to touch them. The other character, who's escaping me, it's a one-armed woman with a scar on her face. It might be a callback to Guts, but I think they call her something different. But I'm going to call her the Berserker. She gets the ability of randomly choosing that she can go to a square above or below her. By doing that, and by utilizing the effect that she can be able to have a chance to reuse items multiple times, she wants to basically prevent the enemy from being able to escape her, because she's able to use so many bombs to clear the floor. So she can stay in the top square, and she can choose the most top part to go immediately below her, or the most bottom row to go immediately above her, rather than taking the 50-50 by being in the squares in the middle. It gives her the opportunity that if she has cleared that square, she can guarantee force movement in one direction. So she can avoid the kind of damage that would have happened moving across the rows by moving across the columns guaranteed. Whereas the warrior, he has to roll a 1 in 4 chance if it hasn't been cleared yet. But it does allow him that if he uses row movement, he can start isolating the choices he wants to go to. So let's say there's an enemy on the rows in the middle, and there's 2 bonus items on the rows on the exact opposite edges, on the exact top and the exact bottom. But those enemies that are on those rows are what we call revolving rabbits. There's one side that's magic damage, and there's another side that's physical damage. They are 2-2, basically. One side is 1 strength, the two side is 2 strength. One side is 2 strength, the other side is 2 magic. When you start out with the warrior or the wizard, they basically want to attack the side that is applicable for them. The warrior wants to hit the weapon side, the wizard wants to hit the magic side. And they alternate. So, let's say you have 2 red on the top, 2 blue in the middle, 1 red, 1 blue on the second middle, and 2 blue on the bottom. Back and forth, back and forth. Let's say he aligns it so that he can now make a lateral move rather than a horizontal move, where the lateral move is infinitely safe because both sides are on red. He takes that option, the other one flips to blue, but one of the lines that are on the row flipped to red. Now he moves there, and then moves there, and then moves there, and now he's avoided damage. Same thing for the wizard, but he's probably going to choose to safely move into the blue column, and he's going to set up his mirror force so that when he moves on that blue, another enemy that might have 4,000 HP over in the corner somewhere as a trap square instantly dies without ever having to be touched. Things like that.
Damn.
I've been expecting you.
It sounds autistic, and it kind of is, but it's good. Because it invests you to really be fully encouraged. You're really fully motivated. Do everything you're supposed to.
May the eternal sun shine upon
Yeah.
Do I have a fucking duplicate item? The game is saying I have a duplicate item. Yes, I do. But for what it is worth, for all the shit that's important, as much time that they put into the investment of having fun with what the game offers you, they also put in a lot of effort to make every run different with variants. One of the things you gotta do to unlock one of the characters is you have to carry an egg all the way down to the 4th floor, which basically means you have -1 item slot while you're doing it. If you're one of the characters that starts with a low item pool, like the wizard does, it's the case that you're basically trying to open up your slots throughout the run. When you go to the fountain, there are various options you can get, but some of the best options you can choose is to reduce the cooldown of sun power, get a strawberry that increases your maximum health while also overhealing you, or buying a hand, which gives you an extra inventory item. When you go to the shop, you don't get the ability to sell things. You kind of have to just waver and deal with the fact that, oh, I have a full inventory, I can't buy anything else. There is a magic dice that allows you to re-roll things, and you can use it in interesting ways. You can reuse it to re-roll the shop, you can use it to re-roll the fountain, you can use it to re-roll an encounter, you can even use it normally to re-roll the instances that you're fighting other people with. However you choose to use it, though, you are really begging for the game to give you a good option. It's better for you to get bombs to blow up enemies, arrows to target a specific enemy, cluster bombs to take out multiple enemies, than it is for you to pray that the game will be very nice and very merciful and provide you a dream run. Because more than likely you're going to have to work for it. And when you do work for it, it's going to feel like you're pulling teeth while you're doing it. Because the game's going to bend you over, and it decides, in this room, not only can you not see what you're doing, but you also can't go anywhere, and you can't avoid anything, and you can't take opportunities as you'd like to against the targets that you're fighting with. Your ability to do that is completely based on whether or not we decided you can actually survive this run. And if you can't, well, tough shit. Eat cock. And die. And your run ends. To get through that, there is a mechanic you have to earn over time, which is a magic flute. In the magic flute, it has songs, and you can guess at the random songs, but of course it's not that easy. Even if you figure out the song combination, you need to encounter a particular opportunity event that provides you the actual second part of the song outcome. It's like if you played Majora's Mask, and you know what the actual input for the song is, but the quest flag hasn't been triggered for you to actually use the song properly. You have to encounter the area in order for you to then receive the benefit of the thing in question. So what ends up happening is, for example, in the blacksmith area, it's dark. If you enter with a candle, you light up the back wall, and it will light up the back wall with the outcome of one of the songs. So even if you guessed at the song from where you found it, you actually need this thing to do that other thing. I have my totem. Thank you, fucking Christ of God Almighty. Do I want a goddamn mount? But you get the outcome, and now you get the ability to have a full heal. You do the one that's in the shop, and you get the ability to send all your gold into the pot at the top of the run, in the next run. But the caveat is that if you do that, you don't get to use the flute again. It's one effect a run. So let's say in a run, you know you're about to die, and you're holding 9999999 coins. If you die with the coins, they're not saved. So, you play the flute, you send the coins upwards, and then you take your risks. If you live, you live. If you die, you didn't lose your coins. Let's say you're on a dream run, and you just end up in one of those fuck you rooms. You can't see anything, there are traps on multiple sides, and you barely survive, and you are just trying to get to a stone statue, so you can reset the teeth and try to find a healing tooth. A tooth that increases the viability of the heal, so every heal doesn't heal for just one, it heals for two, and a tooth that sustains you every 2 floors, so that you heal for 2 in between those floors, if you don't have any strawberries, and if you don't have any tools to buy strawberries. In those situations, it's better to have the defensive items, to get the ability to have the strawberries, to get the ability to plant vines to make strawberries, than it is to permanently be at a loss and opportunity cost not being able to play the situation because the game decided you need to get fucked in the ass. However it happens, however it works, you find yourself in this position where you're making choices on the fly, just like any other run-based game would be, but unlike something like Hades, and unlike something like Wizard of Legend, or Wizard with a Gun, the actual viability comes from recognizing the situation and figuring out unique ways that you can overcome the outcome without actually having to cheat the system. You're not trying to break the game by not playing the game, by optimizing some outcome for the game. Because the game was designed in mind to be broken. But it's not breaking it as much as it is you using your luck and your intelligence to figure out a strategy that gets you to the end. And every single one of those teeths modify the way that you look at it. Let's say, for example, you get a tooth run that every time you kill strength monsters, you're able to weaken the magic monsters. And you happen to get a tooth level that every time you took the teeth things you wanted, you avoided attraction to magic monsters so that you could go with less upgrades in the magic, but you increased your affinity towards strength and strawberries. So your strength level is going to carry you because you're able to hit those monsters more reliably, and your gambling effect is the fact that your affinity to be pulled into those columns and squares has gone up rather than down. It'd be bad if it was the other way around, because then you take more damage. But this way, you actually get to survive longer. Because now, in a situation where in one of those fuck you rooms, you would have died on a trap, you would have died to an instant trap, you wouldn't have had any valid moves, because any move to any other square would have been bad because you're too weak to those enemies. You can now kill those enemies that are dangerous, and you can create effective pathways to get out. Every character is different, and every character has their own breakpoint, but you will live where if you have enough items to do so, you can. There's even an item that gives you a key that lets you open a door. And in every boss room, the first room boss is different because he has 2 phases. But every room boss after that They have a single phase where you need to do the amount of actions necessary to open the door in order for you to get through. If you have a key, you can just open the door with the key and leave. Same thing with dark out rooms, which are also fuck you rooms. Although usually if you're at the breakpoint, which is usually somewhere like 3-2, you will survive them because most of the enemies in those rooms are 2-2s. 2 strength, 2 magic. And they are meant to be like, I can't take this risk. I don't know what's in the darkness. But if you have the ability to do things like, say, the mage says, I'm going to guess 1 out of 4. And I'm going to click on this level. I'm going to click on this row that I can guarantee is safe until I hit one of the other ones in the distance. If it ends up hitting a monster that gives me fire so I can see, I win. If I end up hitting a monster that would have killed me, no I didn't, I still win. The knight obviously can't do that, so he's not as safe. And neither is the other melee character. And neither is the archer. But that's the idea. Even the lizard has the ability of having the chance to move into the 4 corners. So, in any other place where if you moved naturally, you're going to get fucked over, moving it this way, you don't get fucked over.
Yeah. Right now I'm playing is Cole LLC. The game's a lot of fun right now. They just came out with a new update. Technically 2 updates since I last played. It's you can use tanks, jets, and boxing gloves apparently.
Uh-huh.
Damage is what I need. Basically, it's kind of like it has roguelike elements, which is really weird to say.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. And it's also like partially a platformer.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen any gameplay of it?
A little bit. Not a lot.
Alright. It's one of those like really autistic, like, oh man, it's number go up per game, but like you're trying to reach a quota of coal. And NPCs will give you certain things. And you have to make it within like a span of some odd like minutes per. So there's like this vacuum I'm trying to get, and to get the vacuum you need to give this one character a bunch of gems.
I can't carry anymore.
And it helps you out for getting more stuff. Or it helps you like send it to the collector immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what it is. There you go, let's add more time there. You can hire employees to do what you need. You can get mortars to shoot. It's just dirt. Like you just shoot the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how else to describe it.
You're describing it fine.
Reaching a quota, there's iron, so realistically you need coal to beat the game. Player jump velocity. Okay, that helps me. And there's like these chests around the map every like day, and they can give you buffs. They can give you a golden scroll, which has a golden weapon inside, which damage. They can give you. Oh, I do need emeralds here. But you don't want to basically what it is, you don't want to destroy a lot. Because you need a way to come back up to the depot to deposit everything. And if you can't do that, well, you basically just lost your run right there.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets to the point where it's like you're hitting the sextillion, octillion, gajillion, you know, like you're hitting everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of fun. On my phone, I have a video that perfectly describes I won the video game.
Good job.
And like my game was like literally lagging as I was, and that's when so you know how like there's some games where it's like lag is bad, but it's like when you're lagging it's because you, the player, did something so stupidly broken that it broke the game.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of those moments. And I'm usually not one for platformers, but the rest of the game mechanics really distract me enough that it's just a lot of fun. And the further down you go, or left or right, depending on how you do it, you can easily make your quota or not. There is one map where the entire dirt layer, where like all the resources are actually in the sky. So that's a lot of fun.
Okay.
We shall meet again.
Fuck. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna have to. I do want those emeralds. Use my platforms.
We're missing one person's fucking signature for the goddamn guild charter. They're trying to see if they can wake up Drybread's girlfriend to get her.
I mean, hey, whatever works, works.
Yes, sir. I'm loving it. Can't tell, but I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're really like, what I like about games like it is that if you're reliving, like, I wouldn't say childhood, but like essentially reliving core moments in your life, what's wrong with that, you know?
See, for me, since it was my sister who was more the one who would be reliving that, for me, it's more like a break-even point of newer memories, but I get to make them with my personal friend on the internet. There's a part of it that I did explain to Devin where it's like, I have to come to you instead of you coming to me all the time, and that is something that I don't think is necessarily fair, but not whining about it and being perpetually annoyed about it, if I grant him a little level of grace, because we were able to talk about it today, it's one of those moments where it's like, I'm just happy to be playing the video game, and that's all that really matters to me.
Nothing wrong with that mindset.
The alternative...
Nothing wrong.
Yeah, the alternative would be just being permanently triggered.
Triggered!
How? Walk with the earth.
Carpet bombing airstrikes. Okay. I just read what the jets do. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, now I need to give her amethyst. You need to like be an actual, like have an actual WoW account to sign the signature.
Mm-mm. You just need to be able to log in and play. Are you going to try to be the 10th signature?
Do I still need to like actually buy a WoW account?
No, not at all. This is a free account on the private server.
Oh fuck. Okay. Fuck it, I'll do it. I'm only doing it to help you out, specifically. TurtleWoW. So is it just on their website?
Yes. All of the instructions are there inside of TurtleWoW.
Okay. Oh,
are you going to be logging in as a Tauren?
So I still need to download WoW, right?
You would just need to download their copy of the game. You'd go to their download page and you'd sign up for the European thing, whatever is in the screenshot that I had there. You're probably going to have to play as a Tauren, because we're currently in the Tauren area.
Okay. Is it West European or just world?
Yes, West European.
Okay.
I'm letting him know that you're logging as a Tauren.
Okay, let me... Because it's verifying my... I think I need to go to my email for it. Okay. I can log in now. And then my password for this, was one of those automated things.
They give you an automated password, but you can set your thing.
Greetings.
Oh, I know. I just left with the automated, so I need to... Settings. Password manager.
Peace, friend. Ancestors watch over you. What brings you here?
Okay. Update. Continue.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Oh my god, it's taking a bit because it's updating and downloading.
Mm-hmm. When I installed it, it didn't take very long.
It's probably because I'm running a game at the same time.
Maybe.
This game isn't really all that powerful. So, eh. All right, there it goes. Okay. Okay, that was rude. All right. So
What?
I got logged in fully. Yeah, I made a Taran. I think a warrior, but
What name did you give it?
Griff the Lazy.
Griff the Lazy?
Yeah, all one word. All right. So and then what do I do?
Dev is gonna come on the back of a gray rented Kodo, and he's going to come and give you a interaction for you to sign the charter. He's currently walking his way down to Red Cloud Mesa, which is where you start. You should be nearby 3 or 5 huts. Just stand in the center of town and don't move. He's currently walking up the road.
I'm just basically jumping around in the starting like location.
Mm-hmm. He's coming.
Mm-hmm. Tarn area is very
Big.
big and barren.
Mm-hmm. A lot of empty space in between here in those zones. And they want you to walk all that shit the hard way.
Yep. On hoof, I guess?
Mm-hmm. On hoof. You don't get the ability to run. Not yet.
I mean, I'll just sign it, but I don't... It's wowing for me.
Okay.
So, like I said, I was just helping out you for it.
Mm-hmm. Once we have this, once the guild's founded, it's going to be a lot easier to get other people into the guild. Do you see him on the horseback? Or Kotoback? It should look very obviously like a big fucking Tauren riding on the back of a beast.
Nope, there is no one here.
And you're at Camp Narache?
Yeah, where like Golf or Gruul, Hawkwind.
You should be seeing a character by the name of Milkist. That's Dev.
Nope, no one. Do I have to do a couple of quests to get like full multiplayer or no?
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have to.
Yeah, I'm in Camp Narache. I did EU, right?
Yeah. What server type did you go to?
Oh, I did like whatever was left on default.
No, that's probably why you're not in the right location.
Okay, here.
You should have chosen a server to connect to Realm Nordrunnar. Is your character in Nordrunnar?
Nope, that's why. Okay, I'm doing it now. Alright, there we go. Alright, now it's Griffin Lazy. Because I couldn't do Griff the Lazy because of... Alright, there he is.
Griff the Lazy?
No, Griffin Lazy.
Griffin Lazy.
Alright, and then...
He's gonna give you a window. It's gonna be the guild charter of all the other names signed on for the guild.
Alright, I just got it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then map, social, your info, spellbook. No, not that.
I've been expecting. Greetings, traveler.
So then...
Now...
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright,
What brings you?
there we go.
Now you can go off the parts unknown. Dev is saying if he doesn't intend to play, tell him not to delete the character. So don't delete your character.
Nope, I won't. I didn't do anything else.
Okay.
Ancestors watch over
I have no idea which direction Dev's running to.
Yeah.
He's not leaving out of the Barrens. He's level 8. He's level 9. Drybed is level 11, soon to be 12. I don't know who this is, who's level 5 Warlock. Suppose I should just keep questing?
Yeah, I mean... It's part of the early game of WoW itself. I think my brother is home.
Man, Deadass said, now that Naomi logged offline, we can talk about how hot girls are. Oh my god.
Oh my.
And now Dev is going to say he's going offline after he starts the guild. I guess it is 1:25 in the morning, but I'm not going to stop playing until I hit 12.
Yeah.
It's too far away. I don't
How close are you from level 12?
I have another 20% of the bar to go. And Dev made the guild.
Okay.
I guess this is the part where he's going to start deciding who's going to be responsible for what. I have no idea.
I mean, Dev, responsibility. I'm just being a shithead.
Oh my god, he picked the name Poning Every Noob in Sight.
Oh god.
What kind of fucking name is that, Devin?
I mean, you did say make it like an Onlyfangs thing.
That is not an Onlyfangs name. That is not memorable.
Yeah, it depends on who you ask. Yeah, it just depends.
Okay, he's counting up what we have. We have a hunter, a warrior, a warlock, a mage, 2 hunters, 2 shamans, warlock, warrior again. We apparently have everything but a rogue. So we have a pretty good spread of classes.
Alright. One thing about this game that I find really funny and weird, shotguns are better, shotguns are a very effective mode of transportation.
Crazy.
Just need one more amethyst and then I can increase the size. No, that's what she said.
Kappa. Now that I have access to my totems, I can actually play like a real shaman. Drop an earthbind totem, run away from an enemy, slow them, create distance, re-engage the fight.
No, it's rubies. Listen.
Bless you. I just wanted to experience it before it dies. This isn't gonna be serious.
Well, that would have been nice to know.
I can't speak for Dev. He changed the guild message to "Welcome to the Dev Guild. I'll try to pop on once a day until TurtleWoW dies. Watch the Discord. We will group up."
Oh, I thought he meant by like serious as like I'll just log in every so often throughout this month, not. Okay, I get what he was actually saying by like it's not that serious. Okay, that was just me being a linguistic idiot.
It's a little confusing. He's not really the best with his words.
That's an understatement.
And there's level 11.
I'm so glad one of the updates added the ability to change the way what layer you start at now, like as an upgrade.
Okay.
It's like usually you go dirt, stone, ice, magma. Now you can just, like, one of the upgrades is just skipping straight to stone. I think it goes all the way up to magma. Is like the max, maybe onyx, because then the next one's uranium after onyx. Or simple terms, light brown, gray, blue, red, black, green. I think magenta is the next one. Pyrite. I don't know. It's stuff like that. I can't remember every layer. Yeah. Yep, okay, so the max one is starting at Blackrock. Yep, and there's my... Leave my brother. Oh, I had a ruby. Oh, well. I can deal.
So much shit I'm picking up. Probably gonna have to give up using a two-hander, and I'm probably gonna have to switch to a one-hander with a shield. If I want maximum survivability, that is. Level 12.
Nah, screw it. We're not gonna do that. That'd just be a waste of time.
Ooh, primal wraps of intellect. Now there's some shit I need off the ground. supervisor, resurrect.
I'm still charging.
Run away, 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 run away. I live.
I can't cast that yet.
Primal mints. Definitely stronger.
Darn. Okay, I could have had more, but I was being dumb.
I'm gonna extricate my way into the goddamn mines to get to this fucking enemy. Fight an uphill battle against the spawn rate.
Alright, now it's like basically at max range. That's fine. Okay, now I don't have to worry about.
That's still recharging.
This time I'm gonna be smart and pick off all the fucking supervisors so I don't get my shit rocked.
That smells ready.
Got him. And now I can get the fuck up out of here by running for my life. For exactly that reason. Oh, the one part that I hate about fucking this kind of gameplay is the key system. Do you know much about Korean MMO grinders?
Not much.
So, when I say the key system, I want you to envision this. Imagine that there are 10 groupings of 5 enemies in an area for a total of 50. But there is an invisible string that ties them together with each other, where the 5th enemy in the cluster of group 3 actually is a key that opens the aggro of all 50 enemies in the area. If you hit this enemy, if you aggro this enemy, and it validates aggression and threat by your character, all 50 enemies get pulled at the same time as ads. That is a key system. The way that WoW designed their system, there's a certain difficulty up to a point where your player character pulls the aggro of enemies around them. Usually it's based on level. It's very similar to the system you might have seen in ARPGs and JRPGs and Western RPGs, where the higher level you are, the more likely an enemy is going to be aggroed by you, or will try to aggro to you, but then when you're over-leveled, they run away from you.
Yeah, that's in Time Strangers.
Mm-hmm. In a key system, in a grinder, this is how you pull more enemies in the area in order to be able to balance the aggro of everybody else in the group and in the encounters. The idea is you and the tanks and the DPS pull the aggro onto a tank character, and then that tank character holds the aggro while the DPS kill the target. Basic pulling of the mobs so that the DPS isn't getting focused because they built to be a glass cannon and everybody else around them is meant to be some kind of beefy frontliner so they can do their job. You do your job, they do their job, the support does their job, and the Holy Trinity continues existing. Well, when you're walking through an area and a boss is the goal and target that you're trying to focus, sometimes they are the key of the system. Think the end-game boss in a dungeon. Of course, if you hit the end-game boss, the dungeon is going to pull all the mobs in the area towards you. So you'd go through all the rooms and you'd pick off those mobs, so they never get a chance to do damage to you. Makes sense. In this particular zone, there was a mine, and there are enemies working around the mine. There is no limit to how many things can be aggroed onto me. So I'm trying to kill enemies slowly, and over time, they have a cooldown of how quickly they can respawn. In MMORPGs, they are a lot faster, especially if they're Korean-based, because they're designed around having parties of 12. You have at least 4 people who are key holders. So remember that joke in Ghostbusters about, are you the keymaster?
Is that what they were talking about?
Yes.
Oh my god, that is hilarious.
The keymaster holds the keys so that the rest of the party can unlock the door. The door is the boss. The key is the aggro puller. If I'm holding the key as the keymaster, I'm holding the aggro of however many ads are in the area so that we can tank swap the aggro off the enemy and constantly wipe threat. Because threat is what tells them to pull the aggro onto the keymaster. If the keymaster is holding the aggro of 50 targets, and they can separate each key to each person, then on a key ring of 10 enemies with 5 of them per group, then 10 people inside the raid can be able to juggle the aggro of those 10, with 2 people left over, usually as the supports, dropping heals for everybody in the team.
Yeah.
It's so stupid that was a reference. It's so stupid that was a reference inside of that film. That was a reference inside of that film. And now I have cursed you with this knowledge. You're welcome.
Yeah. Well, now I get to, I mean, it just goes in line with the characters are just a bunch of fucking nerds. And the writers.
I didn't even notice that Dev was talking to me in my chat room. Kappa.
Oh.
He was talking to me earlier in the chat room, but he was able to find me, but so he didn't have to keep pinging me. My server, my stream kept lagging, so I couldn't tell. The sound that it usually makes when somebody has DM'd me or has tweeted me was being overloaded by the sounds of the game, and then people actually just DMing me on Twitter and also on Discord. But it is what
That's
it
funny.
is. Yes.
Yeah. Again, it just goes in line that the writers and the characters are just meant to be nerds.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Because usually, like, weirdly enough, in the hero's journey movie, you always have like the very athletically fit guy be like our hero. But in that movie, since it's like literally is a bunch of nerds, it just, I don't know, hits different.
Yes.
Nerds rise up.
It's very, very different. Of course, I'm a fucking nerd for knowing that. But, I take it as it comes. Of course, when you're doing it inside of an MMORPG that is based on Korea shit, this shit gets really scary really fast. They're designed to have more people. The way that this dungeon was designed is basically, this dungeon was made with the intention that as you're slowly going through the zone, you are clearing a doorway for you to get in. But then after you pull, people will randomly start running towards the door, and the enemies that you killed to get in have respawned. So now you got a whole bunch of people at the doorway waiting to buttfuck you on the way out, and somebody has to hold the key so that you can get the fuck out of the door. Technically, that means that I am the key holder in this situation, so that I can open the door for myself, but I'm not trying to kill all of them. But this is where shamans are powerful in this game, as you probably already know. But the early game totems of Stoneclaw and Earthbind, I've been trying to use them, but it doesn't feel like the creatures that are within 8 yards really like respecting the aggro when they walk into the zone of the Stoneclaw totem, and only one totem can be down at a time. But Earthbind, slowing everything around it within 10 yards, is a powerful escape tool, because if they can't hit you, they can't get damage on you. Then, if you can be able to turn and move, assuming that you can turn around, master moving in that direction, because it's obviously slower to turn your back to the camera and walk backwards than it is to run away from them in a straight line. If you can be able to put damage on them that you can burn them over time, or say a mage throws down Blizzard on the floor and channel the spell so that it can be able to slow them for longer, you can turn around and start casting Flame Shock on top of their head. You'll do 21 to 22 fire damage and then an extra 35 fire damage over 15 seconds, which allows you to start throwing out Earth Shock, and if the enemy is casting spells, prevent them from casting for 2 seconds. Then of course you got just long range 30-yard lightning bolt to keep throwing spells at them so that they possibly die. And then when they lock up to you, now that I have an actual shield to block with and not a two-handed mace, you just get right in there and you just get your mallet and you start bashing people's heads in, blocking, parrying, surviving. More than likely I'm going to have to go one-handed plus off-shield to sword and board, but it was the only way I was going to get that boss killed, because I needed to start him and I needed to finish his HP. I couldn't leave him at half and then DPS tick him over time. Not like Dark Souls. Whenever the enemy falls out of range, they're going to start regenerating their health. So, the only option was to figure out how I'm going to get on top of him to kill him. And once I did that, it was just a question of, now how the fuck do I get out? Fortunately, I got out. Got the quest done. Now I'm halfway to 12. I have another talent point. I put my first talent point in improving Healing Wave, which is just taking the edge off of things, because the self-heal will sustain me. And now, I ask myself, do I go for Shield Specialization or Ancient Knowledge? Because I have to get points into that so that I can start maximizing the talent pool. It's probably going to have to be talents, because that extra point inside of Restoration is not going to really come in handy as much as being able to block with a shield. But Elemental is also important. But I think I'm going to just go the totem route.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh, wait. Bullet damage, tank damage.
I'm just going to focus on improved Healing Wave. I've already put points into it. I might as well get the heal up. Now I need to get the points for the next upgrade. and then we'll be fine.
If you want to be in off support, that's not a bad idea.
For the start, we're going to have to. Since a lot of people have not ever played an MMORPG, we're going to need to have a confident frontliner, and he needs to be a confident healer.
Gotcha.
Healing is never bad. It just means that my damage is going to be slightly delayed on the back end, but not on the front end. The shamans start with Rockbiter weapon, which is going to add 49 melee power and cause them to cause 35 threat, which is going to pull aggro off the team. This buff, rather than the way that it usually lasts, they reworked it in here to make it last for an hour. I think they all stack together. It's going to be a while to get access to them, because the next upgrade is the Fire Totem, which does AoE damage once it's on the ground. So once I have all three of those totems, I'll have all three of the basic setups. One for pulling, one for slowing, one for replacing aggro, and then pulling aggro on myself while the entire enemy team burns to the Fire Totem. It's not perfect, but it's the best that we can do.
Take whatever you can get.
I mean, right now I'm parrying every other shot, so...
That's good. I'm watching number go up. As I shoot a miniature hand-sized tank. Ooh, pink diamonds. And if only I had the strength to get them. That's fine. Yay. So I had won the run. However, I want to go into endless mode.
I'm out of range. The spell is beast.
That's the last start clause. Now I can move on to the flatland. to the Golden Plains. I wonder what I should take. Scanning, leatherworking for leveling gear. Herbalism, alchemy for high sustainability. Engineering is suggested for PvP hardcore. So scanning, leatherworking, and herbalism, alchemy, huh? Okay. That was a lot of damage. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. I don't feel like I should be that strong sword and board. Game disagrees. Two-shot, it said.
Just imagine that's because TurtleWoW just likes sword and board.
If I'm honest with myself, I should be attacking faster if I'm one-handed compared to two-handed. But in terms of the actual damage of two-handed, I was hitting like a fucking truck. Now I'm hitting like a fucking truck but faster. And that was without crits. I was critting a lot using the two-hander.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna save my money. How close are you to level 12?
Yes, I am about 35% of the way there now. I lost my rest buff after I leveled up to 11, but I just finished killing off the prowlers, and I'm walking towards this quest objective to go turn in this quest and go pick up more of the ones that are in the north. I'm about 2 levels above most of the enemies in the zone.
Okay. Oh, I think I'm gonna take my leave.
Okay.
How? May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Interloper, interloper, interloper.
That's still recharging.
Anchor Springsy on the line of the man. On top of my head. I said so sideways. I'm never seeing this ring Friday. Is this looking Friday? I'm my way. I'm my soft take with tonight. It's my dream day. Do. But no. No. Now they always but me, I want to ride. I don't know how to hero. I don't know I know. Never deserve to see. Ooh, finally, minor healing potion. Okay, made it through here. Now I walk away from the interlopers.
Walk with the earth.
Now I go across the goddamn rocks. Living, and take it to the head. I live, I live, I live, I live, I live, I live, I don't fucking die. I live, I live, I live, I live, I live, I live, I don't fucking die. I live, I live, I won't fucking die. I live, I live, I live, I live, 'cause I won't fucking die. No, 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 no. Can't carry more, it says. I'll be the judge of that. Better legs coming from the chest. Cracked buckler has one offhand block. I'm just going to cast my scroll protection. Until pass. Is that one of our guild members? No. That is not one of our guild members.
The winds guide you. We shall meet again. What brings you here? Winds be at your back.
Water level 10.
But still recharging.
And there I am. Level 12. Might as well round it up here since I'm already at the top.
Inventory is full. Attack that target.
Scroll stamina. Oh, increases HP. Good. This is the Silver Rock Feather. Bristleback Rock Shapers. I haven't seen Rock Shaper. Or Boar Trapper.
Inventory is full.
Trapper. Now there's the Rock Shapers. Count 8 of those. Oh, that's a lot of HP.
Inventory is
Telebim's banana.
still recharging. That spell isn't ready. Peace, friend. May the eternal sun shine. What brings you here?
How do I get up there?
Hail.
You wish to speak?
No vendor. Looking for spirit beads. Don't see spirit beads. Disciple's cloak. Walking in a fucking circle. Kappa. Stupid of me. bullets. Oh, 19 Tarn Druid. Tarn Druid things. I was really eating through the rock shapers. Spirit feeds.
Inventory is full.
Need some more fucking things, damn it. Oh, another motherfucker. Press down. Card items. Spiritual feather. Trinket plus spirit. Off the thing. 2 health per 5 seconds. I like it. And now I don't have to be up here anymore except for these. Then I go down the hill and I go beat some shit out of people. Theory Ridge. We engage directly with these matriarchs. Why are you still casting when I hit you with that? Casting it too fast, I think. Gold, copper. Matriarch, sorceress. And now the matriarchs. Nice resist. I'm on the road again. I'm beat that ass on the road again. Beat it hard and fast on that shit, my friend. We're gonna make love, but we can just cuddle up. We're gonna make love, my body, your body, my body, your body, body love, your body, my body, your body. You probably have to go up that lift. Make me, you thought you were gonna take me, cause you wanna break me.
Just think for you. Oh, I didn't expect it.
Greetings, traveler.
Alright, let's see what we got to sell. So this, so this, so this, so this, so this, so this, so this. So these, these. These, and these, 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 these. Get this, and that, and this, and that.
Go in peace.
How may I aid you?
60 pieces of wool cloth. Negro.
Farewell.
60 pieces of wool fucking cloth. Where the fuck am I supposed to get that from?
Greetings, traveler. Greetings. Hail. Ancestors watch over you. Hail.
Developmental skills, apprentice level waking.
How may I aid you?
I've been expecting you. What brings you here?
Level 15. Okay. Light leather, coarse thread, light leather with leather, coarse thread, ruined leather straps. Herbalism, herbal trainer, fruit vendor. Don't know what that goes to. Bower and fletching. So I'm gonna go up. Kitchen, cooking supplier, armaments, meat vendor, totems.
How well hail.
Bait and tackle. Honor guard, firearms, rage arms, war harness, assistant supplier, not going higher than this. Keeper.
Well met.
Acknowledge your selections. Your selections. You ain't got what I'm looking away. I don't know where the fuck they get the goddamn equipment from today. Where do I go? I don't know. Find out. haven't eaten at all. Skinning. Profession-related item merchants.
Looking for something special?
That's not what I'm looking for. I am looking for a profession trainer. I am looking for skinning. Ranta. Thunder Bluff armor is on the middle rise.
What brings you here?
That's a strong shield.
We shall meet again. Looking for something special?
6 slot, 8 slot. Eight slot bag. 10 slot bag. Money to blue quick again.
How may I aid you? Ancestors watch over you.
Create
I am
this
just
player.
looking for you.
Upper rod. Okay. Weapons merchant. Stable master.
Greetings, traveler. The winds guide you.
I can't do anything with him. Bankers.
Yes, friend.
Traversable backspace, 4 slots. So, middle rise means this way. So, middle. Or fletching. There you are.
How may I aid you?
What brings you here? Be careful.
She was right here in front of me the entire time. Fuck. That feels silly. They're fucking invisible? Hello? Okay. Go up into the end and across the bridge.
Peace, friend. Go with
Battlemaster, Battlemaster, Battlemaster.
Speak, friend.
I do not want to do that. I don't want to do that either.
You wish to speak?
Streamer. Shaman. Spirit Rise.
We shall meet again.
Airship engineer. Shaman trainer, shaman trainer. Fire Nova. And Purge. Makes resistance, attack, block passive.
May the eternal sun shine over you.
5 health, lasts 5 seconds, unless it is destroyed within 4 seconds. Total inflicts 4856 fire damage to enemies within 10 yards.
What brings you here?
Oh, shock at 20. 18. Flame shock. Lightning bolt. Earth shock. Enhancements, lightning shield. Flame tongue, strength to earth. Totemic recall. Ancestral spirit. Green wave. Body still lightning. Shock 3. Not too much money, because I spent it on bags. Dev-Cordian. Summon Totem. Protects party members, reducing melee damage by 4. I should have been using that a lot more often. Where is this supposed to be?
The winds guide you. Greetings, traveler. Ancestors.
Underneath me? Yes, it is.
What do you require?
Clarence Foster, place Lara suspended on Europe's tin silver coin.
Ask no one.
Okay. Decent Battlemaster. Priest trainers down here. Mage trainers down here. To make love, one body, I don't know where the fuck to go next. Bring 12 pieces of white leather. Speak to Vols. Speak the King Bluff. Do quests that involve PvP. And do a Zeppelin. I need to be at the centermost part. Is that the reason why I can't find the structure that it wants me to go to? About the bottommost point. There they are.
Hail.
Light leather. Swimming as much like water.
Well met.
Skin life.
The winds guide you. What brings you here?
Hand stitching.
I've been expecting.
And then I go here. Despite the fact I can't seem to find him. It's allegedly in here. Just don't look like it. Maybe if I log out and back in again? Fire chasm. Search for the lost satchel. And home.
Well met. Ancestors watch over you. Farewell. Ah, I've been expecting you. Walk with the earth on it.
Okay, zoom out. Where am I? Where am I? I'm here. Mulwar. I allegedly need to go here. Karen the Bloodhoof. Allegedly, he's supposed to be here. Maybe he wasn't appearing because I was in a party and I need to have him for my own singular instance. Nope, still missing. Doesn't appear to be a rumor.
Greetings.
I don't know what to do. If it isn't a bug, so I can't progress this quest. Well, that's about a bitch. Oh well. When I lost her,
Be careful.
I need a ride. You don't mind. Let's go do this one. Oh, no, so then let me keep retrying. So I will cook. trying to go here. Where is Gamache Holt? It's not above me, so it has to be below me, but I don't see a path below me. Bowls and draws out. That tusk watcher.
How may I aid you? Ancestors watch over you.
Where is he? Next thing is we're on Dust Washer. I can't fucking talk to him?
Greetings. What do you need?
I feel like I should just assume that they're dead. Alright. I need money to buy my skills. I'm just gonna exit and then try to fucking sleep, I guess. Wee.